Sheriff's porch light hums, gate chain swings. Everybody knows, but nobody's seen a thing. There goes Steve, dust on his jeans, lighting in his hands like a crown for a king. Silver bit jangling, spur marks fresh. Sheriff got questions, Steve stays pressed. Never seen that mare day in my life. Y'all framing Steve, cut me like a knife. They got rope, they got proof, tracks clear as day. He just shrugs, spits, laugh. Y'all dreaming, okay? Steve the innocent, swear he clean. So clean. Got hay in his hair, smell like shame. Every horse missing, somehow he near, but he never ever done it. You ain't got proof here. Steve the innocent, hand on heart. Cameras roll, still he play his part. Every damn time back in that seat. I ain't steal your horse, it just followed me. I ain't steal your horse. It just followed. They catch him at sunrise, bareback ride. Brand new stallion, he calls it a guide. Saddle tag screaming on his last name. He says letters pretty, but that don't prove a thing. Judge says, Steve, we got you this time. He says coincidence shouldn't be a crime. Jailhouse door swings like a gate. Next week, same horse, new town, same fate. Steve the innocent, swear he clean. So clean. Got hay in his hair, smell like shame. Every horse missing, somehow he near, but he never ever done it. You ain't got proof here. Steve the innocent, hand on heart. Yeah. Cameras roll, still he play his part. Every damn time back in that seat. I didn't steal your horse, it just followed me. Whoa! It just followed me. Says don't you lie, he grins, that's art, not alibi. Whole corral empty, reins in his teeth. Must be magic, Steve mutters, grinding his teeth. Hey, hey! Steve the innocent, swear he clean. Got hay in his hair, smell like shame. Every horse missing, somehow he near, but he never ever done it. You ain't got proof here. Steve the innocent, hand on heart. Hey. Cameras roll, still he play his part. Every damn town, same cold routine. I ain't steal your horse, it just followed me. Steal your horse. It just followed me. Well, somebody sing it! And you absolute degenerates who showed up covered in glitter and bad decisions. Today we're absolutely fucked because we lost our saint of the sidelight, queen of the back 40. By she was ours. So ours. From sunrise runs to midnight laughter. We got one more ghost to chase hereafter. We are broken, we are blessed, we are scarred by that pink tractor. Oh, friends, family, and your glitter covered disasters. Hey! If love is what we drove together, then she still runs a little faster. Hey! Hey, 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 hey,
And welcome back to Desert Ox Farms. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, hellhound, spell checker, tonefish? just waiting around till I get here. That shit was funny. I was trying my best to not laugh out loud. But wait a minute. I need to hop over here real quick. I want you to see my screen. Let's see. Make sure all my audio is working right. What is that? That looks like we got some stuff muted here. Oh, come on now. Stupid audio mixer. What is that? I can't tell what it is. It's not, everything's all cropped off. What the hell? It's always something, damn it. It's always something. Why can't it all just work? Why is it all whited out? It doesn't say what it's supposed to be. Oh. I gotta go in. Damn it. This is not how I was wanting this to start off. Okay. All right. Screw it. If it ain't working right, you guys are going to let me know. I know. What is that? Is the game audio actually coming through? Is that what that is? Bringing in the Kamala John. Oh, SummerSlam. What's up, Jesse Stapleton? Oh man. All right, let me get this all fixed right back. Son of a biscuit, I swear. Apologize, guys. I apologize. All right. No, I did it again. I'm not sure what that meter is. Whatever it is, it's not coming through properly. Anyhow, all right. Screw it. Let's just get on with it. All right. So anyhow, there's several things to talk about today. I'm sure you guys have been looking at all the FarmCon stuff and checking out the new map. There's also another map that's going to be coming out in August that's going to have some pretty neat things on it. And it's going to have peanuts and coffee. And supposedly, whenever the expansion comes out, the DLC, then it's going to work with the DLC. So not only will you have that, but you'll have the DLC. So that'll be pretty cool. It'll supposedly work either way, but we'll talk about it more as we go along. But in the meantime, I got to figure out, what all's going on here. Oh, you know what? Let's just get into the game. Enough waiting around. We've been standing here just kind of admiring. Wait, my cow just disappeared. What the hell's happening to my cows? What? Oh, my cows are running out the damn barn. Where? My cows are leaving. My cows just broke free. This ain't supposed to be happening. Cows ain't supposed to leave the barn. What the hell? Hey, go back. I was admiring all this beautiful pasture we got here with the cows, and the cows said the hell with it. They left. Where are they going? They're going up the road. They're I guess I guess they thought the grass was greener on the other side. I don't know. What? Where you guys go? Where? They're just walking up here. I guess they just wanted to go out and stretch their legs. And the gate was closed. The gate was closed. They opened the gate and just walked right out. Look at them. I mean, I guess it's good they're not really going anywhere. They decided they would come out here and rest on the front lawn. They just said no fences for us. That's well, all right. Yeah. Anyhow, that's an awesome new mod. It's actually 3 new mods. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Well, I don't know that they're really new. Some of them have been around for quite a while. One of them, I think, has been put on the back burner by the original modder, and now Ritter is actually taking up the mantle for this mod, and started doing, keeping it updated, that sort of thing. It's the mod has been made, I guess, open source, so pretty much anybody can go in and do work on it, but it has to remain open source. You can't take it and try to monetize or anything like that, but you can. Look at that. They're just walking their happy asses down the road. What's up, Cyclops? So like I said, he's taking it and he's keeping it updated so that it will continue to work for future updates and that sort of thing. But it's the Realistic Animals mod. I do have a link for it in the description. Now, the Realistic Animals mod does not let them break free from your barn, but it does give you genetics. If you see it in the bottom right corner, you've probably seen this on some other people's, doing some stuff. I wasn't so much interested in all the genetics of everything. I was really more interested in the ability to move cows from one pasture to the next, so that they can actually come out and graze. Is the game audio actually coming through? I see the music is coming through. I think the game looks like it might be. There we go. There we go. The game sound was muted. That's what was going on. Now we got it. Yeah. So anyhow, like I said, it adds in the genetics, and you can artificially inseminate the cows. You can, I mean, I'm not going to do it myself, but you can artificially inseminate the cows. You can, you have to have bulls in the pen so that they'll actually breed, and you can take the different ones and try to make better cows. I mean, a lot of these that are in here are, kind of poor, but I do have some actually really good cows somewhere around here. But they're all each individual, and you'll slam right into them, right? It's a pretty fantastic mod. They even have them tagged. Their ears are tagged, and you can see their number and all for their labeling. However, all that works, I'm not real sure. Damn, I mean, this must be where all the sick cows are at. I'm pretty sure the cows actually have to have offspring before they will start to produce milk. So since I've had them, milk has not been a thing as of yet. But I have a lot of cows that are pregnant. The bulls, there's one that's actually halfway decent. Her fertility's only average, but that's all right. She is pregnant. So even at average, it doesn't even matter. It gives you all, you can see right there, it gives you all kinds of stats on it. Some of them even are named. It gives you the value on the cow. I mean, it tells you all kinds of stuff, right? And you can use all that and really dive deep into raising the cows if you want to, right? Now, it's not going to be for everybody, but it's something that you can definitely do. The nice thing is, see, we installed this outdoor restroom, so the cows have been using this. They're not using the pasture out here. They just come in here and they leave this nice big old pile for us. Look, 29,000 liters of stuff. Like me as much as the horses did. Yeah. So You can actually move them in and out of the pasture. Now, I have it set up to where, like, basically at 8 o'clock in the morning, the cows will, I have a farmhand. He'll open the gate and he'll let them out, and they'll come out here and start grazing. I actually have a little extra food out here for them and water. So it's not just the pasture they're getting. I got some silage in there. So that, you know, they've got ways to keep themselves nice and healthy out here, which is pretty cool. Now, originally, I had 2 cow barns attached to this one manure stall. And I do believe once I actually turned this outside part into a pasture, it disconnects. So I don't think that you can really do anything as far as like collecting milk or manure or anything like that off of the pasture, because this whole grass area, even though it's technically a cow barn, it's designated as a pasture. So I don't think any of that stuff actually collects. But I'm going to find out, because I'm building another manure stall right over here. So once this one's complete, then I'll be able to find out if it actually connects up to this pasture, and which it should technically be connected to the other one. That's why I'm kind of suspicious that it's probably not going to work that way. If it doesn't work, that's fine. We'll just sell it, right? No big deal. Yeah, it is a lot of manure. It is a lot of manure. You can also artificially inseminate and castrate bull calves. I didn't know you could castrate. I didn't know that. I've actually artificially inseminated a couple of the sheep. Now, when I did put this in, and it looks like Steve showed up, and no, he didn't take the horse barn. I sold the horse barn, and we're building us a new cattle pasture over here. And it's going to go all the way up onto the grass and kind of around this side of the house. It'll stay out of the fenced-in area, and that way we can have them kind of walk out, and they'll come down the road and walk into this pasture. And that way I'll have 2 pastures that I can actually move them back and forth between, and I don't have a lot of space here, so it's kind of what I'm working with there. But I think that's pretty fantastic. If you hit once you have it installed, if you hit the Control G, it brings up like your, kind of like your cow management, I guess you could say. So like, I mean, I can come in here like this. This is the pasture. It's actually designated. You actually can record a walking path. That's what I did. So those cows are actually walking the path that I set up for them, which is pretty cool. So I mean, I can actually record the path and have it walk down here and actually walk them down the road and then into this other pasture. And I think that'll be pretty damn cool to have, 100 cows just decide to walk out of the pen and walk into a new pasture. The D-nut option is, okay, that's okay. Whenever you're in there managing the cat, okay. You can also come in here, and at the bottom it says hit R, and you can manage your animals. This is where he's talking about, I do believe. But you can list all I have in there right now are the bulls, I do believe. Nope, that's not the bull. Let's see. I guess the bulls decided to leave the pen too, because all 3 of these are still in the main barn. They didn't want to come out for some reason. So we got 50 cows in the pasture and 3 that are staying in the barn. But these 3, they're all 3 are pregnant. So the bulls are somewhere in the pasture, and we can look at the pasture, and we can, let's see, we should be able to scroll down here. There's the bull right there. Let's see, and right there, castrate. Sure enough. But this fella right here, he he's as far as what we're looking for, he's pretty good, right? I mean, we could find a better bull to breed with, but I mean, it says overall he's got 75%, but the high fertility, he's going to pass that along to whatever the next cow is going to be, whenever he's reproducing. And that'll help with the population on the herd, and actually being able to kind of start mixing and matching genetics, letting them get sloppy in the pen when we close the doors at night, that sort of thing. Some of the cows actually are named. Let's see if I can see here. I noticed this earlier, that some of the cows actually do have names. I don't know if it's going to be on this list or if I got to look at it on the other one. And this does work with the butcher mod, so I think it's on the Control P. Maybe not. Where did I see those names at? There's so many freaking different menus and options and stuff that if you're looking for something to add a lot more interactivity and realism to your farm sim, this is it. You got to have all three mods though. It's like you got to have the realistic animals. They're actually listed in the in the description. You have to have the pasture grazing mod, and then shit, what's the other one? I can't think of what the other one is, but they're like I said, they're listed down in the description. I also have I want to say there's links in there to take you to two of them have GitHubs, and one of them is an itch page. The itch page is the actual realistic animals. That's the one that Ritter has, and you have to have the realistic animals by Ritter for this to work. That's very important. All right. It took me forever to get this thing to work because I had the wrong realistic animals. If you had the one, I think it was from the mod hub, that one doesn't work, right? You have to use the one from Ritter, and that's because there's been a lot of changes made since the original mod Arthur was making this. But it's pretty damn cool. It's pretty damn cool. Now, it is causing some issues with certain mods. Like I got this one little cheaty mod that I like to use. This right here, this adjusts sprayer levels. I turn this way down because I don't like going back and refilling all the damn time, right? Especially for things like the liquid manure. I usually crank this all the way down to like 10, all right? Just because, and same thing with manure. And then when it comes to fertilizer, I cut these back to like 30%. Like this. Now, every time I start the game, those have to be reset. All right, even lime, because I just don't like running back and forth and having to refill these things constantly. So I do use my little cheaty mod here, and I think it's fantastic. The digestate, I never even used digestate. So, and because I don't know, for me, it's like one of those things that it bugs the piss out of me. It's making me wonder whether I want to hang on to the mod and keep it in here, or if I want to just take it out and go back to doing things the regular way. But your animals can die. You can have overcrowding and stuff like that. So it's something that gives you more to do with the cows. You gotta manage the cows. Same thing with your sheep. We can pop over here to our sheep barn real quick, and I'll show you the insemination bottle, because I still got one stem left. Oh, that wasn't the sheep barn, that was the damn house. Let's get up the hill. Sorry, luckily it's not too far away from there. Here we go. So, I mean, I'm sure you should probably keep this refrigerated, but apparently these bottles are, really good. I mean, we got one straw left in here, and we can inseminate one more sheep. So we might, we may do that. You can set the herdsman to name them. Oh, I didn't realize that. But like I said, I do know that some of them are named already. I saw it some daggum where. I could have swore it was right here. Like I said, it shows up, like it'll show the number and it shows their name also. And it was kind of nice having their names on there. I'm not sure where exactly the herdsman setting is at. We can probably find it. It's probably, if we come in here, that's the herdsman. Let's see, new task, task, sell, move, buy, castrate, naming. Oh, there you go. Let's enable it. Naming convention. Yeah, we'll leave it random. And then the husband that task runs in. All right, we're gonna run it in the large cow barn. Yeah, that way, sometime during the night, I guess he'll name them during the night. Maybe we should do it on the pasture also. Put it on both of them. Yeah, hell, let's name the sheep too. Let's name everything. Get to work, Bo. We'll just have him name everything. All right. So I don't know how long that'll take for him to do that. If he's going to get on it right away, or if it's going to take him a little time. And I'm not sure where he's going to start. What's up, Blue Streak? Yeah, I would imagine it does take a while to build a good herd. I will say this though, like when I put the mod in, every one of the sheep that I had, because I had a completely full sheep barn out here, it made all my sheep go away. I got Steve struck again. Not only is he stealing my damn horses, he's stealing my sheep. So now we only got 12 sheep, and that's because when I went back to buy new sheep, the options weren't so great, and I only wanted to get the best of the best sheep. So you can actually still use the regular menu to come in and buy sheep, but this is, it's a little more involved. Like, you got your buying, it looks like little piggies, but we're buying sheep. You can buy them, sell them, you can move them. This is where you can like move them from one pen to the other, that sort of thing. You got your management on them. Let's see, they can get diseases even, so you got to treat them for their diseases. I say you got to treat them. I haven't figured out how to treat them for diseases because I haven't had any get sick just yet. But if you notice, like next to these sheep here, they got that little pink face right there. Kind of looks like a little baby face. Those 3 sheep they're all pregnant. Now, when I first put them in here, they're old enough to breed, but none of them were ready to breed. And I artificially inseminated 2 of these, and it took, right? Even though it didn't say that they were ready to reproduce. Let's see. We can, I'm gonna back off of that menu. Go over here and look at the sheep where it shows like reproduction right here. This one says 26%. When I inseminated those, they were at 0%. I was just like, these have good stats. They're healthy sheep. They look like they would make a good, have good offspring. So I was like, you know what? Let's just pick these 2 and see if it works. And it worked like a charm. So if you got the right ones, you can inseminate them even if it doesn't say they're ready to reproduce. I'm pretty sure all that's going to do is just attract the ram, and that ram right there, I don't believe is going to be doing much of nothing. He's 4 months old. But that fella right there is going to get on it. He ain't going to hesitate. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Works with the goats, works with the pigs. You can actually breed in a lot of different stats on them. One stat that I don't really understand, because if you look at on the genetics, it says overall very good. Metabolism, very high. That's the one I don't understand. Like, if they have a high metabolism, are they going through a lot more food? So you kind of would want one with low metabolism, so they can they eat less and then have high stats on everything else. As far as the meat quality, like I said, it works with the butcher mod. So you got that. Force them to get pregnant. There's no plan B around here. You just keep a good breeding bull. Yeah, well, I've got some breeders out. There's actually a mix of sheep in here instead of having just one breed, and that's because I got to get my wool production back up, because that has slowed down our fabric and our rope production. So that's slowed down our playground. So I'm trying to get some good breeds in here. But let's see what we can find that's for sale. Let's see, buy. See, look, see that thing's not getting anywhere near my cows. All these pigs, look at all these pigs here are diseased, every one of them. All those that are in red. Why the hell would you buy that and put it in your pen? That's just asking for trouble. Let's see if we can find something that's not terrible. I kind of like to stick with these land races for some reason. For beef, health, metabolism, and meat quality determines price. Okay, so a higher metabolism on them. So how exactly does metabolism work for them? I guess it's got to do with their muscle density, that sort of thing, I'm guessing. Maybe. I don't know. The only good bull they offered me was 6 months. I always turn off diseases. I still got it. I think I still have it turned on. I mean, I don't know if it'll show the disease ones or not, even if it's turned off. So that one's not too bad. The wool production, see, my thing is with these, I want high wool production. You know, the metabolism, I could care less about metabolism or the meat quality for the sheep. Like this one right here, sold. Look at that. I mean, who cares about meat quality very high? Everything else is extremely high. So we're going to take that one for sure. Let's see if there's any more in these land races that are worth a damn. Oh, look at that. That's another one that's very high. We'll take that one. I'm good with that. I'm good with very high. He's good though. At 13 months, he has bred 20 cows. Damn! Get on it, son. This is another one extremely high for the wool. We'll take that. I did turn up how many animals show because it. Oh, that's a ram. Oh, wait, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's a ram or not. You get wool off the ram too. In settings, you can turn up the amount of animals at the dealer and reset the dealers to get a fresh batch. Actually, before I moved into this month, I had just I maxed it up to like 200. So I think since I moved to the next month already, should be, you know, I think that's why I've got so many more options now, because I didn't have nearly this many before. That one's pretty decent. We'll take that. And all right, so now we're getting into some different breeds. I don't want the babies. I don't really want the babies. There we go. So we've got some that are breeders for pretty much every different kind of sheep that you can get. That's kind of what I was thinking. The metabolism would determine how much feed they eat. That's the one stat that I'd really like to have low. That's kind of what I was thinking. Right now, even though it says high, there's a chance I'll come back and buy some more of those. This one's pregnant. There we go. There we go. And the high fertility is actually really good because, I mean, you saw the bull or the cow, not the bull, but the cow. The cow was average and it was pregnant. So, I mean, and that was done by one of the bulls. That wasn't, look at this thing. I mean, it's high on everything. I mean, it's going to eat a lot, and it's pregnant. Oh, maybe we'll get a good offspring off of this one. That's definitely, that could be really good. And then there's another one right there. And with them like that, man, we'll be back in the game in no time, filling up the sheep pen. Very high, I'll take that. I'll take very high. Don't care about the meat quality. I'm not eating these things. I just need to skin them. Well, shear them. All right, that's enough. That's enough. Let's just buy what we got right there. How many did we get? One. Are you sure you want to buy one? No, I had several marked in here. What are you talking about? Why did it just that? Why did it do just the one? I guess it just lets you mark them so you can come back and get them. I don't get that. That's weird. Why wouldn't it buy all those at the same time? All right. Let's go back through and get all our little check marks. Whatever. The higher ones will get Prego first, and they will all get it eventually. Yes, that's what I think too. It definitely makes them easier to have offspring if they have a higher fertility. That's what we want from the ones that have stats like this. I mean, we want them suckers to be able to get pregnant. I want to say I have overcrowding turned off. That one. See, the only reason this one has great stats on everything. It's high wool production, but I want the very high or extremely high. That's all I'm going for on those. Because the better they produce on that stuff, the more money it's worth. Can't see the button next to the button. What? Oh, shit. Nope, I can't see that. Yeah, I'll take all the rest of those. Thank you. All right, yeah, I couldn't see the button next to the button. All right, so we got 22 of them out there. We got a couple of them that's pregnant. We even bought at least one pregnant one. So it won't be long before we'll have some more. That's good. That's good. 22. That should start getting our wool production moving again. Matter of fact, let's see if we can't find one to inseminate. Let's see. Do we got to go? We got to go in here and manage the. Right, we got to manage them. Let's see. This one right here. Can we? Yep, we can inseminate this one. We got one last straw. This one. Look, it's everything that we want. This one's extreme. We need to just be breeding just this one, man. For crying out loud, this thing is perfect. So we're gonna select this guy. His name is Max. He's been named already. What? Wait a minute, Max. How the hell? All right, I'm gonna have to have a word with the sheep herder. All right, he's and it's inseminated. All right, so now we'll have to just wait and see if that one actually if it takes. Hopefully it does. Do buy also? Yeah, I saw that. You hit the C button, and that'll let you buy all of them. Look at the little baby running. He's trucking it. Get it, Bo, get it. Watch out for the fence. Watch out for the fence. Whoo. Okay, man, I thought he was gonna run headlong right into it. We was fixing to have to call the vet. Dumbass done broke his neck over here. You had 10 or so male lambs born. Once they are age, the slaughterhouse gets built. I hear you. I did. Ain't no time to name them. It's becoming an X-rated stream. Yeah, well, we don't have to worry about that bottle sitting out here in the sun and, you know, going bad. You're not going to want to crack the top on that thing. I'll go ahead and tell you. So that's good. And that's been taken care of. Now, there's a couple things. Like you saw the construction that's going on around the house. There's actually, I think, a little more construction going on over there. We got something else that we're building up. So we walk around the backside. I think we plopped it down back here. Yeah, we got us another little building going on behind the main building. I figured, you know, why not build us some young fish breeding back here? You know, we're inseminating the animals. We might as well breed fish too, right? But there's a reason for breeding fish. There's a reason for breeding fish. All right. I did not add this in the description. I didn't think about it. It's something that I've had in here for a minute, but it's we're just gonna truck it over here. I don't think it'll take us too long to get down the road. We're gonna cut through the bushes and everything else. And we going. Oh, we gotta get. Nope. Oh, we gotta not get run over by a train. Let's go this way. We gotta get it to the other side of the highway over here. That's the old, the fishery down there that Giants never reopened for whatever reason. Yeah, this is one of our onion fields right here. Now, the little brick building that was over there, I did manage to take the little brick building out. And I kind of finished building the road out so that it actually goes all the way down to the paved road now. But we're building this a hatchery down here. It's like the only place I could find that would fit it. You can see it goes all the way across the river. It should fit in here just right once it's all said and done. Should is the key word. Hopefully this works out. But the way I have it set up in here, I mean, they're working underwater. These guys are really dedicated. But once it's all set up where you actually would normally drive your boat out to pick up, should actually be right here at the end of this driveway. And should be able to come down here with like a telehandler or something and be able to just pick the stuff up, you know, and offload it, that sort of thing. If it doesn't quite work out like I want it to, we do have some bridges that we can build, and maybe we'll do something with a bridge to where it'll drive right up to it. But the rest of it should actually be out in the water. And as far as the barges and stuff that come up down the river, I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work with those guys, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. Short for Maxine. Yeah, that's it. Short for Maxine. Because, you know, having a female sheep named Max just kind of seems weird. I mean, I got a cat. His name is Max. It's Maximus Aurelius. Man, he's a big old sweetheart. Whenever I was sleeping today, he decided he wanted to come in there and lay right next to my head. So I used him for a pillow, thinking that he would get up and leave me the hell alone. Nope, he didn't. He just snuggled up closer, and then he took his little paws and just started petting my arm. I was like, all right, fine, you can stay. You know, how you gonna fight that? You know what I mean? But yeah, those are, let's see, I think that's all the construction I've got going on. There could be something else. I did actually, I sold the JCB, and guess there was one that was on sale, and this one actually has IC controls on it. I didn't actually save really any money by getting this one, but I've got more functionality in this one, and this one actually is a higher horsepower than the other one was. So it's pulling the logs a lot better. So I've actually, instead of using the 6-meter logs, I've stretched them on out to make 9-meter logs to, you know, have to make fewer trips back and forth, get a little more wood into the mill whenever we do. And I've cut down a couple of trees because I know how exciting it is to watch somebody cut trees. Some of this was a pain in the ass. I had to cut them out from around these hardwoods in here. So they were falling down and getting hung up in there. You know, you might have got a good laugh at one of them because I ended up climbing basically into the tree trying to cut the damn tree in half. He sits with you too while you farm, so I named my ram Vince. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I used to have a little dog named Ollie, and whenever I'd sit down on the couch, he'd come up and he'd sit down on my shoulders right behind my head, and he'd just lay across my shoulders. So when I was watching TV, I just lay my head back on him like a pillow. He was always there, always there. If I sat down, he was coming. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's I forgot about this. Forgot all about this. Let's let's go do a little fishing. How about that? What is it? Back our boat down in here. Woo! Hot dog. Well. Oh, don't sink, buddy. Don't sink. How freaking cool is that? This boat, you can make it a bunch of different colors, but I found the camo and I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. Oh, schnit. Oh, schnit. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Go ahead. Go ahead. Damn. Woo, woo. Yeah, stay away from that dock. That dock ain't safe. I'm not sure how far out we can go out here. There should be a barrier somewhere pretty close. Oh, yep, we found the barrier. I was hoping we'd have a little more room than that. There's another map I was testing this thing out on, and oh, there's the barrier. Come on, get off the barrier. And that other map has a river that runs, well, I guess a lot like this one does. And you can drive up that river a pretty damn good ways. Let's see, can we get through here? I don't know if we can get through there or not. We'll try it. Bounce off of it. We get out here into this river. Oh yeah, I mean we're gonna have to do some work on this boat. Oh, that's a little tiny stream. We're never getting up in that. That's all right. We just whip it around. Oh, so man, I was so hoping we was gonna be able to just rip it out there. All right, let's get it stopped. Oh, we even brought the dog with us. It even looks like Ollie, the little dog I used to have. Look, you got seats, you can fold them up and down. You got all kinds of storage. We got our decoys in here. More decoys in here. I feel like my boat's moving. It is. Hold on, hold on. All right, shut it down right there. Crying out loud. We got extra fishing poles in here. You know, you got all your permits in here. I mean, this thing, we got everything we need. Put that seat down out of the way. We got batteries back here. You know, we checked that, of course, before we left. Got our live well. Another little seat. Of course, we got plenty of beer, and I mean, I may have had a few before we left. Yeah. And then you got some more storage, you know, life vests and all that good stuff. You know, the regular old stuff. My tropical island tiny boat is fat. My tropical island. Oh yeah, yeah. That boat is hilarious. Yeah. I don't know if you guys. I tried to show you guys this mod. I don't know how many times. The fast fishing mod, and either I forgot to install it or either I forgot to install it. Oh, look at that. Got us a trophy. Well, I've never seen a fish. Yep, okay. Oh, so we just caught somebody's mounted fish. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing that. But yeah, it's like I said, either I didn't have it installed or I was having some kind of mod conflict with it. But now I've got it actually like it's supposed to. As you can see, you just cast it out, and once the fishy bites, as soon as the hook gets right there next to the fish, bam! And we have found the biggest shithole. Oh, we got 5 trash. We got. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's good. We caught 5 trash items. Let's try a little deeper water. Maybe not right there in that channel where everything's flowing into. Come on, can we get at least one fish? Just one fish that's worth a shit? Maybe we'll have to take our boat to the river. I didn't put it in the main river because I couldn't find any good places really that kind of looked like a dock to put it in. That was the only reason I had put it in there. Plus, I got that big old hatchery that's blocking up a good part of the river. Man, this is some trash. Was that 3? You got 2 more? Okay, that was awesome. Hey, thank you, Hellhound, for the... Oh, we missed that, didn't we? Thank you, Hellhound, for the 5 gifted memberships. We got... Who got one? We got Blue Street Gaming got one. Dr. Fafo, McGarrett, Daffy D. Lewis. Man, this is the trashiest spot. I swear this... Not call it... Okay, it's time to get out of here. Dwayne Baker got one. Did I miss a name? I think I missed a name. No, I got everybody's name, didn't I? That's awesome, guys. Congratulations on the membership. Thank you, Hellhound, for that. That's pretty awesome, dude. Let's see if we can do this without bouncing all over every freaking wall. Ooh. Oh. It does glide on the water real easy. And if you get this thing in some open water and just rip with it, it's a lot of fun to drive. It's the boat that you wish Giants would have put in here to begin with. Here we go. Let's let her rip. Let's see if we can get it up on the trailer. It's not really an all or nothing on the throttle. I just kind of like driving it that way. It's my bad. Easy does it. Easy does it. hit it. Yeah, we're gonna hit it. I can do this, I think. You see how it just kind of, I mean, it floats a lot swifter than a regular boat. We gotta ease our way up in here. Come on, keep bringing it around. There's the trailer. Oh, I think we got it. Maybe. All right, strap it in. Oh, we need strap it in. Did we get it strapped? Is it strapped? Oh, something's strapped back there. Well, what the hell else is strapping besides the boat? Well, alright, I ain't want to do this. I ain't want to do this. But I'm going to do this. Oh, oh. Come on. Let go. Yep. Like a true professional fisherman. Is it unstuck? Yeah, we'll take it to the river. We can't go that way. Shit. Roll it. I mean, we did everything wrong just trying to get it out into the open water. It was terrible. we don't need to make it any worse. We did have it on the trailer a lot better than this. But supposedly Giants has fixed all that clipping that was happening where the ground, that back tire, you can see it's kind of sunk into the pavement. But I did make another trip over to the playground, and I didn't get crushed that time. I don't know if that's going to be a regular thing that we can expect, or if we're going to get crushed again when we take our lumber to the playground. I'm not sure, but I think we can. We're going to see if we can drop this in the river right here next to the sawmill. Come on, school bus. See if we can get it out there and actually open it up and just take a little boat ride, because it's actually a lot of fun to actually just drive this thing around. This, I want to say I got this off of itch.io, and it's made by Hashi. You have to have, there's 2 mods that you have to have for this to work. Look at that, we can't even get to the damn river. We can't, no, I was gonna say maybe we drop it in the log pond, but you can't get out there because they got that slide there for the logs to come down. Let's see if we can get over here and get access to the river. Yeah, well, you know, I didn't say that they had definitely 100% for sure fixed it. I'm saying that in the notes that they had, supposedly it had been fixed. You know, there's a little campground down here, so maybe there's a spot we can get in the water. Damn. How many of you ever seen this side of Riverbend Springs? There's Wheelie's right over there, the restaurant. That's pretty steep right there. I don't know if that's going to work for us to put it in right here or not. But we're going to put it in right here. Oh, we cut the straps, and we're just going to shove it off in there, I guess. Easy does it. It's not an ideal boat launch. If you're going to put your boat in the water, don't do it like this. Oh, we got to get it before it floats away. Come back! Oh crap! Yeah, it's not how I would recommend you do that. Spots on Dakota seem to be fixed, but generally Hellhound is correct about John. Yeah, no doubt. They do have a hard time fixing anything. I will say this now, as far as where FS25 is at right now compared to where it was at when it first came out, It is definitely much, much better. A lot more playable than what it was. Here we go. See, even got the old first person. Might have to raise my seat up a little bit so I can see what's going on. Oh yeah, we just take this nice little ride down the river. I mean, there's just something nice about riding in a boat, you know? Yeah, we're probably fixing to hit the side of the map. We might better turn around. I don't know, I just enjoy it so much. I sat there, I drove around this, it's just a forest map. It has a river that runs all the way, kind of zigzags back and forth. I sat there and rode up and down that river forever. I was just riding around. I was like, man, this is awesome. Got me and my dog, a little bit of bush light over here. He just cruising. And what's even better is the Hatchies mod. Let me just stop right here. So one of the big complaints that I had was the fact that you just couldn't get any of the boats and stuff, right? And jump it, you know, you probably could. You probably could. You got Hatchies boats. This shows the boat in the trailer. I'll show you real quick. So you can get a gray one right here. You can change the body color, but if you change the body color, it kind of it doesn't really work quite the way it should. Really, it works better if you just leave it with that. But you got colors here where you can change it, and you know, to the different colors and stuff. Now, like I said, you can change this. It says use white for base paint. I mean, it tells you right there, but you can use some other colors and kind of get a couple of different other looks if you want to. Then you got like the different features. You got extra speakers and stuff, and you can see the speaker popping up over here. And the one that we're using now pretty much has everything turned on. So this one, it shows like the buckets and all, right? Or the cooler. And then you got the cooler with the beer. So that's kind of how we got it right now. But you can do one where if you want, you know, your pew-pews, you got one sitting right there. I mean, you can set it up in different ways. So, I don't know. It's cool. I like it. But it also, if you come in, let's see, where's the Highlands at? Oh, it's the very first one. Okay. I can actually purchase the boats from the Highlands DLC on any map now. I can get these barges. Like, I don't know that I would have used the barge. Probably would have done something similar to kind of what I'm doing right now with that hatchery, to where I can just drive up there to it, because this thing is extremely slow. But I mean, if you wanted to be able to, if you're on PC, you can put those in and actually be able to have boats. Plus, you can get Hatchie's boat, which is the nice little low fishing boat, which I think is freaking fantastic. This boat, so it's a lot of fun to drive. I mean, it has a nice feel to it. Feels like a real boat. Should make it pink. I said, oh, don't go up in there. Don't go up in there. That's a dead end. We're running the barge down. I wonder, can you go through the barge? Is there collisions on the barge? Never tried to run into a barge. I'm gonna try today. Oh, yes, there are collisions on the barge. Oh, yep, that was a bad idea. And so we're not gonna be able to get all the way up the river, but we can hop out over here at our farm. And I can always go back and collect everything later. This thing will, I tell you, when you go to pull up on the shore, you want to pull up real easy, because if you pull up too fast, it will definitely bank itself, and then you got to do something to get it off. I'd kind of like to see, like that little kayak we passed back there, I'd kind of like to see that as a boat that you could put out here, and you probably can. Oh, whoa, whoa, the fog's going to hit us. Woo! Yep, that was close. Oh, it was close. I knew we were getting close to it. I didn't realize we were right here at it. But that's going to be the new hatchery. Can we get to the shoreline right here? I said we could get out by one of our fields. we can't get around it. But we can always take us a nice little ride in the boat, which I think is pretty damn cool. All right. Whoa! Are you stuck right there? I think you're stuck right. That's good. That'll work. It shouldn't float away right here. All right, buddy. You keep an eye on the boat, and we got some farming to do, man. Oh, so like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure you guys have been looking at all the videos, especially from like Farmer Cop and DJ Go Ham, with all the stuff from the new DLC. I don't know why it does that. We put this road in, but it kind of glitches out. It's weird. It'll do it up here too. And it just kind of disappears and leaves mud. May have to put another piece in there to make that look right. I did put this texture in here to kind of make it look a little like worn at as you get to the end of the paved road before it goes into the dirt road. Kind of thought it made it look a little better. Could be wrong, but you know. Oh, you know what? Shit. I can't leave my truck down here. I need this truck. we gotta use it. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure you guys have probably been checking those videos out. I've been checking those videos out. I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to check the the press page to see if they've actually released those videos so that anybody can view them just yet. I'm sure they will eventually. Yeah, we go either way. We'll go this way. They'll pop us out right next to this field, and then we can get back over to the road. There we go. Oh shit, I overturned. Oversteered. We're just gonna take our boat trailer back to the house. Let's see, from here, it's probably better to go this way. I think that's where the trailer's at. I'm not sure where I left the trailer. It might be at the store. Or it might not be at the store. Oh, where's my flatbed? You know, I think it's over at the. I think it's over at Integrity. I think it's over at the grass farm. We'll just head that way, because we need to get that truck. This is a farming stream. Are you sure about that? we went into fishing simulator. But looking at some of those videos, I saw at the end of one of them, there's a little spot in there where Omatana weighs in, because a lot of people keep talking about bananas, and Giants hasn't really shown anything to, you know, from the looks that says that bananas will be a crop that we'll be able to do in the new DLC. Omatana pointed something out where there's it's a banana rack or something like that, and I want to say it was under the productions tab from the looks of it, and according to her, she says for her that confirms to her that there are bananas in the DLC, which is actually, you know, that'd be pretty neat if it does. As far as how it's going to work, who knows? It's a banana rack, and as far as the rack, I don't know if like you're going to grow your bananas and you got to put them on this rack for some particular reason. I don't know anything about growing bananas or how any of that stuff works, but you can see what she's talking about, so there's a good possibility bananas will be a part of the DLC. We'll also have fungus that's going to be introduced, which I think is going to be pretty badass. It's Shenanigans Farm Sim. Yeah. You old shit hoax. And you know what? Ryer, she went and bought some more ducks for me. Little rubber ducks. I've got some, you know, since I had to open my mouth in the stream about how people have been leaving stupid ducks on my Jeep, and they become this thing, right? Like, I don't inherently have like an issue with ducks, right? I have an issue with people leaving ducks on my vehicle. And she likes to rub salt in the wound, right? So she went and bought me some more ducks. She bought me one that looks like I mean, it's one of those little rubber ducks, like, you know, kind of like the little yellow rubber ducky or whatever, or the pink duck. It looks like that, but it's crap, I need to put the tailgate up. Oh, what am I doing? And put the tailgate up. But it looks like one of those little rubber ducks, but it's there's nothing hooked up. There we go. But it looks like it's like a wood carving, you know. So it looks like a little wood duck. So get him, Ryer. No. But it's downstairs. I was going to show it to you guys so you can get yourselves a good laugh out of it. So I'm just going to have to tell you about it. Sorry. Because otherwise I have to run my fat ass downstairs. By the time I get back, I'll be so out of breath. You know, we'd have to end the stream. Come on, a little more. Oh, it's going to let me just hook it this way. Very nice. Oh, don't do that. Let's put our tailgate back up. There we go. We should have enough one more thing about the realistic animals mod that I was showing you guys earlier, which there's some more stuff I want to talk about with that one too, because we just scratched the surface with that thing. But shit, I just went blank. It's relevant to what we're doing, damn it, and now I can't think of what it was. I got too many things going through my head and I just blanked. It happens. Hasn't had, you know, it's been a little while. It's been a little while since I blanked like that, but I just blanked. Oh, damn it. It's something I should have mentioned earlier, and now, you know, it'll come back. It'll come back, because there's, like I said, there's other things to talk about the realistic animals mod. It's, and we got a bunch of produce. It's a pretty in-depth mod. It does a lot of different stuff. In the meantime, let's go deliver our produce. I don't know if, for some of you, I mean, you probably weren't here in the last stream. You know, one of the goals was to try to fill every stall up inside of this place here, and I could not figure out why we couldn't get this thing filled up. So I did a little, like, reconnaissance, I guess you could say, off stream to try to fill it up. 44,000? Hell yeah. Did a little reconnaissance to try to fill this thing up. And we pretty much are delivering everything you can think of from the greenhouses. And the greenhouses do a lot of the heavy lifting. But most of the crops that deliver in here are basically the new crops of 25. Like your parsnips, your beets, that sort of thing. Then you also have like grapes, spinach. Those are the things that actually will show up in there. So the bread doesn't show up in there, which was kind of a sad thing. I really would have liked to have seen loaves of bread on the shelves in there. That would have been really cool. So as far as being able to get it filled up, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to actually get it filled up. And I had it filled up because I spawned all the stuff in to fill it up so you could see what it would actually look like. And then whenever I reloaded the game thinking that all that stuff was going to be there, none of that stuff was there. So I didn't get a chance to show you guys, which really was a bummer, because I mean, it took me forever to figure out all the different crops that would go in there. And I was like, man, this is awesome. I finally got it full. You know, there was like, I think one crop that I could not figure out. But it was just one box, but everything else was completely filled up in there. And I was like, this is awesome. You know, finally a full farmer's market. And yeah, senior moment for sure, dude. No, it's not a good job, Briar. Her going and getting stinking duck, okay? No. What, don't you? She doesn't need encouragement, trust me. But yeah, I was a little let down that I couldn't show you guys the full farmers market. But But just wanted to, you know, for those of you that weren't here, I just, you know, pass that along one more time just so you know. Oh, this is something else that started happening. Let's see if it'll do it. Since I've put those mods in, the realistic animal, the pasture grazing, and the herding mod, whenever I'm driving in the first person like this, in the cab view, every once in a while, we will just have a random collision. I don't know if it'll happen out here on the open road like this, but it definitely does happen around the cow barns. And when you run into it, whatever it is you run into, I mean, you're stuck right there. You're dead in the water. But once you take it out of the cab view, you start driving like normal, and there's nothing there to block you. I don't know what the deal is with it, but it's extremely annoying. We should have, I think, a few... Oh, no, all the bread's been delivered. Okay, all right. Well, if that's the case, I don't really need the bakery anymore. I need to sell the bakery. So, I guess I can sell it this way. Because the only reason I owned the bakery was so that I could... Hey, thanks, Mr. Archie, for the $5 Canadian. Have yourself a coffee. Well, I appreciate that, sir. Very kind of you. Oh, you know what? Throwing money out there made me think I need to go get some. I need to go spend some money on gas right here. The truck's running a little low. But yeah, that one I only had that one just for the farmers market. And seeing as how bread doesn't show up, I don't really have. I mean, I could keep it to put our barley in there, but we may get some chickens, and if we get chickens, we can just feed them the barley. You know, we don't need all of it. We just sell whatever we don't need. But, yeah. You know, there was that. So we got rid of that. How are you doing this evening, Mr. Archie? Who else is farm simming right now? So, one of the things that I noticed about the previews that they were showing, I mean, this is a completely insignificant thing, right? But so, I mean, a lot of you longtime farm simmers probably know that whenever they release like their last, you know, their year 2 DLC, that map that comes along with that typically is a map that gets carried forward from what I've seen. So, like with 25, we got Sri carried forward. It was one of the Swiss maps or whatever for 22. And I would just imagine that this Catau, I think that's how you say it, this Brasilia map, will be a map that gets carried forward for 28, if 28 is the next version, you know, if there's not like another DLC. And not only that, but there's always a lot of the features that show up in that last map that you can expect to see as kind of like base game stuff, you know, like how there's a lot of fabric and stuff that you would see on Sri Lanka, like there would be towels hanging over balconies and stuff like that, and those things would flap in the wind. And one of the things that I noticed while I was watching those videos, so I don't guess I really watch them kind of looking like what everybody else is really looking for. I kind of look for what's different kind of gameplay wise, and the thing that stands out to me, I wonder if I can find a place on this map. I wonder if I can find a place on this map that looks kind of like what I saw. The only thing I can think of is maybe right up the road right here. Let's see. Do I still got flight mode on? I do. Let's see. Well, the rocks were a new thing where they have these big rock walls. That's really nice. I do like that, but it's something to do kind of along those lines. Maybe over here, around the dirt roads and stuff. let's see.
Cows start calling. They know my
Back up in here. Well, they kind of use all this. Oh, look, I didn't notice that construction. How about that? Got some scaffolding going on up here. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. Let's see, I would think. Let's see, this road right over here, maybe. I'm looking for kind of a. It's a ground texture thing, and I know that doesn't sound that interesting, but the level of like depth that it adds to just the visuals when you're playing a map is, it's honestly, it's pretty huge. Some of you may have noticed it, and you may have noticed it and didn't notice it at the same time. Like you saw it and it didn't necessarily register. But man, see, I can't even find a place to really like showcase it. It's because honestly, it's just that much different. So we'll kind of use this rock wall, I guess, for an example. So like there's a part where they're driving up the dirt road, you know, it's all dirt road for the most part. And, you know, in Farm Sim, the ground textures, I mean, we can get these slopes or whatever, and we can get some pretty harsh angles, right? But we don't get overhangs. If you notice, when they're driving up that road, the ground on the side of the road, like where it starts to come up above the road, it doesn't just come up and then over. It actually comes up and then out kind of towards the road, where it almost has like a slight overhang. And that's, I know, like I said, it's such an insignificant thing, but it adds to a more realistic look, to where that little part right at the edge where the grass has grown up, it's just kind of holding that from just kind of washing away or whatever. So you get that little undercut. And I know it's a tiny little detail. It's not like it's revolutionary or groundbreaking, but it's one of those things that, just like whenever we got these rock walls like this, how it just adds visually a little more immersion to what's happening. And terrain has always been one of those things to me in Farm Sim. It's a huge part of the game. I mean, you're plowing the fields and everything else, so you're always manipulating the terrain. So for them to actually add that in there, so that there's more, the map itself has more characteristic or more personality, right? To me, that's huge. I mean, from what I've seen of those maps, of that map so far, honestly, it looks fantastic. I mean, I know, I would say since 22 Giants has really been getting really damn good at making maps. They just keep getting better and better and better. They keep getting more and more details put into them, and they just keep, I don't know, just getting more and more detail. They just keep feeling more and more like real places, and less like just a game map, you know. That was like I said, I know it's not like it's that interesting of a thing, but one of the reasons I play on River Bend so much is because the detail that's in this map is so much better typically than a lot of the modded maps. Now, there are some mod maps out there that do have a lot of really nice detail. You know, they look really good, but there's a lot of them out there that also look really generic, and I don't know, it takes me out of the game, you know. And so I really enjoy those little details like that. You know, they talk about painting being in the game also. I don't necessarily know that it's painting. Just looking at kind of how that mechanic worked, I don't think it's painting. That did not go down right, did it? Where are you going, buddy? It's just gonna slide all over the place. But I don't really think it's painting. You know, they go up to the old church, and they kind of do they drop off what looks like it's supposed to be paint, because there's like a paintbrush emblem there where you drop it off. I think it's more like a cleaner, because the church, it doesn't get painted. There's no colors that actually change on the church. It just it's like it gets pressure washed, right? So it's almost like a wash brush instead of a paintbrush. And then after time, it starts to get dirty again. And, I guess you could, you could bring some more cleaner or whatever and wash it again. The same thing with that one. It looks kind of like a house, that little white building, has the white brick wall and all out in front of it. That one, yeah, pink tractor. Degenerate. It's hot down here, Archie. It's hot down here. That's how it's going, brother. But, yeah, like I said, it's that white house. I actually think that's probably a house you can live in, because if you look, it looks like there's an interior to that house. And I think that, like, one of the things that you can do is you can keep the house clean, right? Like, you can deliver this stuff to keep that cathedral, that church, washed up and clean, but you can also deliver it to that house. And I think that's like a property that the player can stay in. I could be wrong, but from just what I'm seeing, because it does look like there's an interior there. Now, this is all speculation. I have no inside knowledge of any of this whatsoever. But whenever you deliver that same bucket with a little red lid to that paintbrush icon, all the like vines and stuff that are kind of grown up all over the fence there, all that gets taken care of. It all goes away, and it has a nice, clean, washed look about it. And yep, just whipping right on around me there, buddy. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't necessarily think it's a paint. Now, I could be completely wrong. It could be it could say paint in game, but I don't really think that's what it is. I think it's just a cleaner, right? I think that's all it really is. But it's kind of a neat thing, because, I mean, it's not like your buildings get dirty now. So to have the environment actually starting to interact with the houses and stuff in the game is kind of a neat thing. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of, if that's the case, if that's like a house that you live in and that you can periodically pressure wash it, so to say, by delivering your cleaner there, man, look at how much construction is going on here. Holy cow. I mean, I've moved forward like a month. Yeah, see, we're not getting squished. $151,000. That's what I'm talking about. Another cool thing that's going to happen for us is I have, like you were talking about that crop calendar earlier. I have the South Asia crop calendar on here because it's honestly the closest one to where I live here in Southeast Georgia, and we're gonna be able to, in June, we're gonna be able to plant corn and harvest that corn in December, and then turn back around and plant barley that we should be able to get out probably in July. That'll be ready in June. If it's ready in June, that's cool, but we'll get out in July and then be able to replant with corn. So we'll be able to keep a barley corn rotation going on those fields and always keep something going. And then as far as the cotton, I haven't started growing any cotton yet, but I want to grow some cotton. First, we got to get the corn going and get us a forage harvester for the corn. And then the corn, or then the cotton, then we can worry about getting a cotton harvester. But I'm thinking, all right, so I was looking at the fields. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is here's our farm right here in the center, our main farm where the cows and all are at. And this is the road that goes between our barley field and currently our onion field over here. So if we came down this road, I want to hit this field 78 right here, because this is just a dirt road between them. I'm going to get that field and that field and plow those together. There's a few hardwood trees in this corner that we could take out and then just kind of make that all just one nice big field. And it's roughly, I think it's roughly about 12 or 13 acres of actual field that we would have there. I think that'd be a decent size for the cotton, and we can use that cotton to make the rope for the rope factory. Because the wool right now, like I said, the wool's a little slow on production. So we could increase our production by having some cotton out there. I think that'd be good. Oh yeah, all right. So the thing that I was going to tell you about the realistic animals mod, right? It's more to do with the pasture grazing and that sort of thing. the thought came back to me, so I got to tell you before it slips out of my head again. You see, we're still hitting some bumps here in the road, so the fix didn't completely fix from Giants as far as the sinking, but it's better. Anyhow, so as far as like with the realistic animals, it's more to do with the grazing, the pasture mod. So whenever you have the animals go out and graze, they can, depending on the size of the pasture, they may not eat but just a small portion of it, and then you can have them go out to that field again the next day, and then say maybe they get it down to like 30% on the amount of grass that's left, and there's not enough grass on that field left on the next day, so there's a third day that you would take and move them, say, to another pasture. That way you can have some pasture rotation there. But the way it's described in the mod is, when you're reading about the mod, it tells you to put it on 3-day months, because that's kind of how the mod works, is on a 3-day month. So if you only have it set on 1 day, well, the way the settings go, the pasture is always just going to completely regenerate, and it's never going to actually have any reason for pasture rotation. So if you do use that mod, you want to put it on 3-day months at a minimum. That way you can actually have more realistic pasture rotation with your crops. But you can actually adjust all that. I mean, if you just wanted to be able to put them out to pasture, you could put it on 1 day. Currently we are running it at 3-day to kind of coincide with the mod, the way it works, so that it's more realistic. But we only have the one small pasture to put them out to, which is why I have silage out there to help supplement the pasture so they don't eat every damn thing up. And then basically on that 3rd day, it kind of regenerates. So it's kind of not working as intended technically, because they're able to it's able to regenerate even though the cows are there without me rotating, because I don't have another pasture to rotate with. That's why I'm building the other barn across the right there in the farmyard, is so that I have 2 pastures along with the barn to be able to rotate the cows back and forth to. That way the grass has time to recover, plus they'll damage your soil. So if the more you have them going out there, the more damage the soil takes. And if you get the soil too damaged, well, the crop or the grass isn't going to be a very good quality. I don't know if it helps to introduce more disease and that sort of thing. I'm not sure about that, but it definitely isn't a good thing, so there's that. What else was there? That might be all I can think of right at the moment for that. Let's see, speaking of acres, you asked last week how many I had on Dakota. Did the math today. It's 1,074.23 acres. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, I'd have to light one up and be blazed out of my mind to do that many acres. Holy crap. Let's see. I want to grab a tractor. Do I have one? Oh, we got us a new manure spreader. You know what? Let's. I don't want to grab the manure spreader just yet. Let's leave this here. Pick all that off. I did get a new roller though, a grassland roller. This one is, I think, 12 meters. The one that we had's only 6 meters, so it's twice as big. It's, typically I'll roll the grass instead of fertilizing it because it has that fertilizer state. So this will be a little bit bigger. It won't take quite as much time. I'm not sure if I sold the other one just yet or not. If I haven't sold it, I might hang on to it because it might actually be a good thing to hang on to, truth be told. Right there around that silage bin. Did that hook up already? It looks like it hooked up. Well, all right. Let's throw the lines up here. Okay. It's not supposed to auto connect, but we'll take it. That'd be some shit if I pulled off and just broke my air lines right there. My hydraulic lines. But yeah, like I said, around the silage barn, or the fermenting barn that we have, it might not be a bad idea to hang on to the smaller one just for maneuverability sakes. I don't know. It's either, potato. We'll make it work either way. If I've sold it, cool. If not, I'll probably still end up selling the damn thing just because this one it'll be more efficient either way. Either way, it's twice as big, get twice as much done. Yeah, I've been introducing all kinds of different stuff into this. It was a really manageable thing there for a while, and now it's there's just so much going on. You probably noticed that I do have one of the Vrito slurry wagons. I already had that Sky harrow. It's like I think it's a 12-meter harrow, disc harrow, and I really only wanted that to go along with that Vrito slurry tanker, because that disc harrow can actually apply slurry, and the onion fields are all at 0% fertilization state. So I want to get those prepped up by running over them with slurry, because we got the cows now, and get at least the first fertilization state. That way when we go back and plant, it'll throw that second state down, and for the most part those will be done. I think the lime levels and everything are good on those fields, so that all that stuff is good. You know what? Oh shit, I just ran over a sign reading your text. It would have been hilarious if it would have actually pulled off. I mean, those are the kind of things that I want to see in Farm Sim. I want to be able to see where I can damage my equipment by doing stupid things, like when I hook up, if I hook the lines up but I forget to actually attach, like put the pin in to lock it on in or whatever, and I pull off and then it just falls off. Breaks my airlines. I'd love to see that kind of stuff in Farm Sim. I mean, it would be hilarious. Honestly, there's so many like little things that could be added to, as far as like realistic things. They could be tedious for some and lots of fun for others. But they just add a little something. Now, I avoided like the manual attach mod forever, and I absolutely love that mod now. It does slow you down. You can't just zoom up to something and hook to it. But honestly, it's really not tedious. I thought it was going to be extremely tedious having to hop in and out every time, but like having the cab cinematic, so I actually climb down the side of the tractor and go out there and actually hook the stuff up. I don't know, there's a certain level of immersion that it adds that just makes it tons of fun. It's got me thinking that I may test the waters with the ADS mod, the Advanced Damage System mod. I've seen a lot on that one, and honestly, it seems tedious to me too. Just like the mud physics mod. Now, I had to take that one out for the ground, the way the ground. I might put that one back in now, because I actually really like that one too. Getting stuck in the mud and having to go get chains to pull your tractor out or whatever, tons of fun, and especially like if it's during a stream, because stupid shit happens, and when stupid shit happens, it's always fun. You know what? Let's hop down right here. Is that other roller over here? I didn't realize that you were over here, spell checker. Oh yeah, you look at you. You're over here guarding the other damn roller. Are you trying to keep me from selling it? Is that what it is? I might have to sell you, spell checker. How about that? We'll sit this down right here, because we just needed the tractor really. All right, Hellhound, you pink degenerate, let's go. So in case you guys are wondering, this is Hellhound, and that over there is Spell Checker. If you're people that are that have memberships, I can't remember if there's the second level or whatever. They whenever we buy a new piece of equipment, we will randomly pick a name and add it to the back of one of our tractors. Have you saw the soul mod? It supposedly is more realistic than Precision. I have not. Where did you see that at? See, that's one of the things about like Ultimate Farmer that actually makes Ultimate Farmer look really interesting. I mean, I gotta tell you, if you really enjoy playing this game and you play on console, and you find it to be a really immersive game. You know, and then you watch streamers and they've got all these crazy mods and stuff, and you're like, man, I wish I could do that on my console. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, you really do wish you could do that on your console, right? I mean, all these different things that you can do, they really do add a level of immersion to your game, and just an enjoyment that you just don't get. See, I mean, it takes like a second to do that. Climb right back up, and even the climbing up and down, you can adjust the speed. I mean, you can make it where you pretty much just running right up the side of the thing. You know, it doesn't have to be a slow animation. Matter of fact, it's a lot slower than that. Whenever you first use that animation, I sped it up. I was like, I needed to climb in and out at least a little more like I climb in and out. I don't climb out of these kind of tractors, but I climb in and out of semis, and I don't I don't just poke around getting in and out of the damn things. But anyhow, going back, like I was saying, like you were talking about this soil mod with the Ultimate Farmer. If you look at some of the stuff they have on there, and they show like the soil texture and all the different things that you're gonna be able to kind of need to pay attention to as far as the different types of soils and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you got precision farming, you don't really got to do anything a whole lot different than what you normally would do. Use a little less fertilizer and only fertilize your fields once, as opposed to having to do it twice with the base game. You know, that's about the biggest difference you get with precision farming. But having to get a little more in depth, a little more into the weeds with some of that stuff, things that kind of would slow you down in how you play the game. I know that's like, I don't really want to slow down. I like doing my fast farming and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I hear you, and I'm with you, you know. But there's just something about kind of breaking it down a little bit, and just kind of, I don't know, being a little more present with the jobs and actually kind of doing the jobs, and kind of just getting a little more involved with the things that are happening. That just, I don't know, it just adds a whole nother layer to what you're doing, and it makes it tons and tons of fun. You think it's on the mod hub? Oh, nice. Do you know the actual name? Is it called Soil Mod? Is that what it's called? May have to give it a look-see. I'm bringing all this over here. The fields have already been rolled. So I think they've both been rolled. I might have to pop back over there and look at that other field, the bigger field. I think it's been rolled. If it hasn't, well, we got the tool over there to get it done pretty quick. Now, let's see. This adds in potash and magnesium, I think. Really? Well, how about that right there, right there? You gonna go browse? All right, good deal, good deal. You see that? It's after 5 o'clock. All the cows have actually walked back into the pasture. The herdsman has got them back in the pasture. And matter of fact, all right, now we missed them migrating back by just maybe 5 minutes or so. But look, see the door. He even closed the door. That's how I knew. Like when you said spell checker, like I left the door open. that's how I knew right there. Is he opens and closes the door. Tomorrow morning at I think it's 8 o'clock. He'll open that door and he'll herd them back out here to this little pasture. I mean, I could have just had them walk right to it like that, but I kind of like having them walk down the road. It just kind of looks funny seeing the cows walk down there. Have them come, they walk right around here, come around this tree, and then go out into the pasture. It looks like they're trying to run away. Oh snap! We're not going to get through here. I forgot about having the road blocked off. That's going to be a pain in the butt. The good thing is I mean, as far as like the different things. Oh snap! Oh, there we go. See, we're hitting invisible objects. Watch this. I'm gonna keep my foot on the throttle. You see the tires moving? Watch. Now we'll just change it and we'll drive away. Come back in here. There's a chance. Oh, look. That's what I was talking about right there. Then we hit something again. Come out. So you got to leave it in this third person so we can drive around the damn farm. There's just invisible collisions back there. What they're from, I have no idea. I'm not sure if it has to do with the constructions that we got going on. And if we come out here and look, let's see, it's yeah. Come out here and look at the collisions. See, there's nothing that would, I mean, I don't know what the hell those are. Maybe that's what it is. This gate right here. I was going to use this pasture right here because it's got this gate. The gate won't open. Why it won't open, I have no idea. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's those things. Whatever the hell that is. That's. I don't know that I've seen those before. Oh, I know what that is. That's where the supposed fence posts are at. I wonder if that's what the hell it's doing. I wonder if there are actual collisions on these invisible ass fence posts. You know, I'm gonna have to test that. Yes, ghost cows. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test that and see if that's what it is. We'll take all this craziness down. Don't need to leave it up there. I'm wondering if that's what it is because it's a fenceless pasture. So I wonder if that's what it is. I bet that's what it is. We'll put these bales in the barn up here because these are for the cows. I think the sheep, I think they still have enough over there where they're at for now because there's not very many sheep. But once we get some more sheep, then we'll, then we'll, you know, we'll, the thing. Did that get everything? Hot dog. That's all right. We got it all in the first try. All right, let's go back down here and see if these collisions are what's causing us our grief. I think that's what it is. I really should put that damn planter right there, that cedar, inside of the barn before another tornado shows up. I mean, I've already had to go and pick that thing up from halfway across the map once already. You see, I mean, the trees are broken here where the tornado came right through here. Oh yeah. This farm is a magnet for tornadoes. I go ahead and tell you, don't buy this farm. All right, let's see. Let's try our luck. There's one right there. Oh shit, can't see. All right, can we back up off of it? Yep, I think we found our culprit. Our culprit. That's exactly what it is. In the cab view, they actually have substance. When you come out of it, there's no collision to it. Okay. So it's not. Well, that's good to know. I didn't even. I never even thought to check that before. So when I'm around the farm here, I need to either make sure I'm really in the damn road if I want to go in the first person, or I need to make sure I'm outside of the cab. One of the two. I got to get this back to the other farm because I don't need it on this side. If I keep it over here, I mean, it's only going to be any good for taking stuff out of the barn. And we got Ryer over here on this side. Ryer can take anything that we got on this side. I might even put a small trailer over here. So Ryer can offload from that trailer if we got to put straw and that sort of thing from the barn into the cow barn. Usually there's a flatbed somewhere around there anyhow. I mean, basically we got this bale trailer and 2 flatbeds. So there's usually something that I can throw something on. I don't necessarily need to put another trailer over there. Okay, Archie, you have a good one, brother. Thanks for stopping by, sir. It's called Realistic Soil and Fertilizer, and it's not GitHub. It's in several of the unofficial mod sites. Oh, it's on several of them. Okay, all right. Realistic Soil. Okay, okay. We have to take a look at that and see what it's all about. That could be another game changer. I mean, that realistic animals, along with those other two mods, the pasture grazing and the herding, those are pretty revolutionary for farm sim. Those are probably that's probably one of the biggest. It's probably one of the biggest changes to Farming Simulator and most significant changes to Farming Simulator, because it introduces so much with the animals that just isn't there. You know, I can't see Giants adding castration into into the game. I don't even know if they would add insemination into the game. But as far as like everything else that goes along with it, with the pasture grazing, then moving from one pasture to the next, or the genetics, where, you know, like they wouldn't necessarily call it fertility. I mean, they would probably be like, it's too vulgar. It's like if you try to name, and the reason I say this, like if you try to name your oh, I don't need this on this, I should have took it up the hill. If you try to name, say like your game file right here, whenever you come into your settings and up here at the top, right here where it says name, like I just had it on, I just named it Let's Play, right? But if you change this and put, I think the word domination, like I knew somebody who was trying to they were trying to do a stream and they wanted to call it some kind of domination challenge or something. It wouldn't let you use the word domination. It's on your own game. It's not shared with anybody else or anything, right? This is just for your own personal use. And there's other words that it won't let you use. I want to say grass is actually one of the words it won't let you use in there. It's like, what the hell? So, I mean, I can't see Giants allowing you to use the word fertility. I mean, I'm surprised they even use reproduction, for crying out loud. But as far as, like, say, like the realistic animals go, if they did, I mean, they could just say they're, you know, same thing, reproduction or whatever, keep it the same. But they could add the genetics to the animals and just bring a lot more into what you're doing than what you got now. You can add too much lime and kill your crops and such. Oh, okay. So that would be cool. You know, whenever they did the whole thing with precision farming, where it has the overspray, whenever you're putting lime down and that sort of thing, a lot of people were unhappy with that because they wanted that nice even distribution. Me being one of them, I'm like, hey, what the hell's going on? Because it was a sudden change, and it was kind of one of those things just kind of left there for you to figure out. You know, Giants didn't really say anything about it, and it caught a lot of people, I think, off guard, myself included. I was like, hey, what's going on? You know, but I do think it's a cool feature. I just think that one by itself is annoying, right? Like there needs to be some more going along with it. Spell checker is done. What are you talking about? Spell checker is talking about the ghost cows? Or are you talking about how she's trying to block the roller over here? Huh? Look at it. Look at it. You know, you got it blocked in there for now. Don't worry. Hellhound's going to come back and get it, ma'am. Don't you worry. That roller is as good as gone, spell checker. Let's see. I don't know. Do we really need to take Hellhound all the way back across town? I don't think we really need to drive. We'll just send him over there. We'll let him drive himself over there. We don't need to drive him, crying out loud. Here, let's see. How about you go to... the forest track, the JD Park, onion silence truck. No, none of those. Let's see, the farm. Yeah, go to the farm silo. That'll work. And then we'll hop into this jewel right here. It's like I've got the slurry kit hooked up on the sky. This carol back here. It actually hooks into it, which I think's pretty darn cool. but it's all hooked up. It's all hooked up. We got to finish putting some slurry down, finish getting this prepped up. This field also needs to be plowed. I have a couple other fields that need to be plowed also. I'm not sure if I want to add that plow stake to those just yet or not. She flipped you off, Hellhound. That's hilarious. Oh, you know what? Let me get my Jeepus out here. I already got some. Yeah, we got some routes. There we go. Crank it back up. And we're putting this a little slurry. You see how much darker it is? We got a lot of poo in the soil here. We're gonna have to come back and plow it in so we can remove that plow stake. So I think most of our fields actually have a plow stake that needs to be removed. I do believe. I could be mistaken, but I do believe. I actually really like that this thing works for this. What the heck? Yeah, there I am trying to set up on a road that's not even there. All right, no worries. No worries. I do want to get I think the medium-sized one for this. It holds a little more and it's got a little more horsepower. This one does okay, but it's a little on the weak side. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? What happened, spell checker? What'd you do? What'd you do? Cat's out the bag now. Yep, there's some little nips in there. Get those. This song is fake news. Did you see how I changed the bores? Right. I'm not sure how it'll show up in chat, but I think it'll work better for you know, the message you're trying to push, sir. Did we miss a little spot? I think we missed a little spot right there. No, we got it. We got it. You can see on the mini map down there. I can actually change that stuff out. That's a fantastic mod there too. We're getting a nice even poo coverage. Yeah, not real, not real. And I went and I put some more straw out, or some more hay out at all the feeders here. You know, kind of keep those little devils away. Now I don't think we're going to have enough to make it all the way around. That's not good. See, this is why I like using that mod to adjust the amount that goes out for this stuff. Is it realistic? No. And some things I don't want to be realistic. I want them to be convenient. Some things add lots of joy to what you're doing, and other things just add tedium to what you're doing. If you're really far away from your farm and you got to drive all the way across the map and then all the way back, and you got to do that like every 5 minutes because you're constantly running out of slurry or fertilizer or whatever, that's not fun. That's tedium. You know, I don't mind manually loading those things. That can be fun. Pick that up. But some of that stuff is not, it's not fun. It's not fun. It didn't get that. Is it going to show up on the map as not being? Oh, okay. Oh, that didn't help. That didn't help. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be so close. We got 450 liters left. We just got to make it to the end of this. Just the end of this. I think we'll make it. Maybe. Oh, damn. Now we're at 350 now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Come on. Come on. Yeah, if you stop, it doesn't stop unless you turn it off or pick it up. Oh, 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 oh. Bam. Okay, okay. It took 200 liters just to come down that side. Good grief. I'm gonna hit this little spot. I don't think it's gonna matter right there, but I'm gonna hit it anyhow. Damn, I used 35 liters just to pull forward 10 feet. Good grief. So you know, she helped me spell out the name of my farm and just now catch on to what I meant. Oh, what did you name your farm, sir? Oh, let's see if we can see the dirt fall off. That's one of the, you see, yeah, you can see it drop a little bit right there. Should drop a little more when it gets all the way. Yeah, you can see a little more. That was the big deal with the Sky Pack. The dirt falls off. If you fold it back out, all the dirt's still there. Until you wash it off, it'll just stay dirty. It's not like it actually clumps off and kind of cleans up just a little bit. And it's still just as dirty as it was before I folded it. That little weed I'm not worried about because we got to plow this. I'm not going to use this to plow it though. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sit this down right here. We can leave this and go park the burrito. We need to grab us a tractor now. Take that off. Take that off. I like how it walks up the front. Oh yeah, check this out. It's actually live. Hey, you see the forward and the reverse and the park. Yeah. You can see the fuel levels and you can see the like the water temp on here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And that's to make those dashboards live. That's I think it's called Live Dashboard. It's in the mod hub. There's actually two of them. There's like a vanilla live and then one that works with some of the mods and stuff. You can run them both in here at the same time, and then you'll have more vehicles that actually have live readouts on them, which is pretty cool. Park this right chong like that. Just climb down up. I wish the door would open instead of just busting through the glass like that. This one, get that out here, folded out. This one actually has, let's see, we can zoom in here. Actually has the GPS on it, and I'm not sure, I think you have to put the header on here for it to give you any other readouts. But right now, the GPS is the only one that'll show up in this one. It's different for each vehicle. I mean, some vehicles have more than one screen, and some of them don't. But it's a cool mod, you know. I like the fact that you can do that little zoom when you're in the cab. That was pretty nice. That be poo, sir. Lots and lots of poo. Let's see. Hellhound should be over here. Where you at, you damn pink degenerate? All right, look. You're supposed to come to the farm side. Look, where are you at, Hellhound? Oh, I know you're stuck over here. What's it with you and fences, Hellhound? What is it with you and fences? Good grief. You horny bastard. Get the hell off of that. Oh my word, dude. Oh. I tell you, some people, man. Some people's kids. Get off the fence. Damn it, Hellhound. You see a fence and you go for it, don't you, buddy? Start talking about artificial insemination, and here you are trying to impregnate the construction site. Come on, dude. I mean, do better. You know, do better. All right, we're going to take the slurry kit off of this, and we're going to go over to one of the other fields and go ahead and remove the plow stake. Actually, I think two of the fields. So we're just going to take this off. All that dirt caked up on it, man. It really cakes up on there, don't it? Damn. Okay, okay. Pretty cool. Custom moves. Slurry. Nope. Take that off. Customize. We'll just leave it laying out here in the field. Man, thing is filthy. Just filthy. You see your marriage, you know how it is. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Get back down out here. What's going on with you, Craig Pittman? Get this hooked up. Hook the lines up. Yep. There's no PTO on that. That's just dragging behind us. This field we'll get later. Right now we don't need to worry about it. It's already been done one time. It's good to see that all the cows made it back into the pen. We can get some of these fields plowed up down here, and then possibly push into, and technically we could probably push on into the next month. I don't think there's, I mean, aside from just like the few things that kind of needed to be moved around, I think really there's not much that needs to be done until we get into June. Then we can start doing some planting and start getting back into some real farming. Other than that, it's just kind of moving material around, keeping the greenhouses from getting overfilled. And it's just constant money. I mean, we need probably another $100,000 from the looks of it to be able to get a forage harvester. Kind of want to get something that we're going to make sure we got plenty of horsepower. I mean, it's not like this is a super hilly map, but where there are hills, they do drag on you. Let's see, this field right here. Let's check this one. We may need to. This one might be good. It's got all the fertilizer levels on it. Yeah, this one's good. We don't got to worry about this one. Wheelhead. Oh, we passed one. You know what? Yeah, we can come back to that one. We can go hit this smaller field over here by the other farm. It'll take 2 seconds to knock this thing out. Then we can come back over here to the onion field next to the river and get that one knocked out. Maybe that'll have us covered for May for the most part. I mean, each day we could pick up material and move it, but there's not that much on each day, so there's not really a lot of reason to just kind of keep an eye on things. Maybe go pick up what rope we have and what fabric we have and get that stuff delivered. But other than that, it's just, I think we could probably just push it forward a little bit and get into some actual farming. At least you are putting him in a field. Yeah, no kidding. We can't put Hellhound in a field with fences. He goes in a field with fences and he's just over there humping the fence. It's yeah, you see? Look at him. I'm hoping there's a fence over here. No fences, sir. No fences. What the hell's wrong with you? And see, we got extra hay over here also at that feeder. Yeah, I went around and I made sure all the feeders had extra hay bales. Now I know typically you cannot remove the plow state using these disc hairs, and just because this is the Sky, it's no different. This one should not normally remove the plow state. However, being the little cheater that I am, I have a mod in here that allows the hair, like it says, needs plowing, and then right back here, oh, here come the shithawks, and then back here it says it's plowed. It's just a mod that allows you to use these disc hairs to do this sort of thing. Now, actually, the thing that I like about using the disc hair is if you actually come in and look, it should right, you see it's got the seedbed texture. So whenever I get ready to plant these fields, they'll actually have a super nice and smooth surface on them because they're all prepped up for seedbed. So that'll be really nice. It's not gonna be rough terrain because it was plowed or you know, had a rough cultivation on it or whatever. It'll be nice and smooth. Here come the shithawks. Yeah, you got to keep Hellhound away from them too, because there's no telling what he'll do to them if he gets his hands on them. I mean, for crying out loud, the fence, it doesn't even have a heartbeat, you know. Like I said, this is a small field. This thing, we knock this out real quick, which is beautiful. It's always nice getting things done quick. Your lady might not think so. But I mean, you know, you gotta roll over and go to sleep sooner or later, right? I'm just gonna cut it right back around. Shithawks! Did it miss that little man? It'll be all right. It's all right. It's all right. Don't freak out about it. Keep your OCD in check. Do they have all their legs? Not enough stump you got to hold to them. It's going to miss that little corner right there too. Oh, son of a bitch. Pick them up. Yep, don't want to drag them across the road. Everything be broke. Yep, that's another thing. Like, as far as like realism goes, if your discs or like say your cultivator, your tines would actually get hung on the road and have the potential of actually breaking, so you have to repair tines and stuff, that'd be good. I mean, it would change up how you do a lot of things. Oh look, boars in my field. I put feeders out for you, you sons of... Why won't they stay out of the field? They won't stay out of the field. I think this year we're going to have to replant pretty soon on the grass fields too, because they're getting real patchy. Yeah, they are real, sir. I do see the boars in that field. That's what I was talking about. Go get. Go. Oh yeah, that's it. Run into the carriage factory. They need some fabric in there. Make some leather seats. Piggy leather. Yeah. They're not real anymore. They're gonna be leather seats in the carriage now. Screw those guys. You can fix it by uninstalling that DLC. Oh, yeah. I like the DLC, man. I like the DLC. See, it adds a little more. It's not just the board. As far as the board, I mean, I didn't have to run them off. The feeders are here and they cover this field. So even though they show up here, they won't actually damage the field. I mean, to me, it's just fun to just mess around, right? But like these patches that are here, like we're just missing here, this is just from use, right? And it needs to be reseeded. It's all this is from. After about the third time of cutting the field, it starts to get kind of patchy. Like this one's not terrible yet, but you can see there's patches all over the field. So I mean, that's just the yield is going to keep going down. Like right now, it's at 97%. It hasn't been mulched, and mulching gives you what, like 2.5. So technically, this field is still going to yield me pretty much a maximum yield, right? And you can see this one's the same way. You can see those kind of patches in there. It's at 97%. If I mulch it, I can get it up, but if I mulch it, that takes one more growth stage out of it, and I get one less cut out of it every year. So I'd rather just not mulch it and be able to cut it that one extra time because that's extra profit. But I think probably after the next time we cut it, we may we may actually have to reseed it. And as long as we keep these feeders out like this, we don't have a problem with the boar. Even if you do see them, I mean, they're really just visual, kind of like the deer and that sort of thing. When you see the deer, as long as there's feeders there, they're just visual. Oh, it's the deer visual, period. But you get what I'm saying. At least I hope you do. It's just fun to mess around. That's all. That's all. Let's watch the deer tape fall off. Maybe I should have watched it on that side. You can barely see it. It's too much shadow on that side. It did fall. It's a nice piece of equipment. Going back to what I was talking about earlier with the DLCs and how I was kind of going on about the way they kind of have more texturing, I guess, or more character to the terrain. Typically with that last map that is dropped in the DLC, you know, like I said, that's usually the one that gets carried over, but it'll have that map. If you want to have a closer glimpse into what the next version of Farming Simulator is going to be like, that map is going to be, if you look at all the details and stuff that you'll find in that map, it's going to be the closest to what you could expect from 28. Now, obviously, there will be other changes that'll happen. Oh, well, I say obviously that I can't say that 100% no for sure, but speculatively, there will be other changes that'll be made, just like there were from Sri Lanka. You know, coming into 25, there's different things that were added that, you know, weren't in 22 from as far as that DLC map goes. But as far as seeing, well, for an example, like whenever they did Silver Run, you know, Silver Run introduced the puddles in the road and that sort of thing, and where you could actually see the raindrops in the puddles. Those are all, you know, those are only available on those DLC maps. Now with 25, I mean, you get puddles in the road all over the place, and it's just a standard feature. That's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like, as far as like that DLC goes, there'll be things that you'll see on that map that you're probably not going to see on any of the other maps, and they'll more than likely end up being standard features. So having that terrain that's a little bit more realistic in the way that it shapes up and stuff are things that are going to be available to modders in the next version, because it'll be just a part of the game. So as far as the potential for like super nice maps in the next game, there's a high potential for even more detailed maps. One of the things that I'm really hoping that they do is like they tighten up the mesh in 25. So basically, when I say the mesh, this right here, right? So each one of those little squares is essentially, it was like a meter or whatever. In 22, the mesh was much bigger, so the terrain didn't have as much of a characteristic to it. It was, you know, it still felt very, I don't know, gamey and unreal. And in 25, the ground feels a lot better, you know, even with the deformation and stuff like that. Them tightening up the mesh is what allows them to do, like whenever you pull into the dirt tier and you get these tire tracks, you know, back out, how it actually has an actual dip to it. That's because of them tightening up that mesh. I'm hoping that they tighten it up a little more. Now, that does make for more polygons, and you need a more powerful machine when they do that kind of stuff. But it's Farming Simulator we're talking here. It's not like it needs a crazy powerful machine to run. So if they do that, that opens it up to make even more detail. So like, you know, always along the sides of the roads and stuff, like right through here. In 22, it was real blocky. In 25, it's still blocky along these edges, but it's a lot cleaner than what it was. And I would, if they tighten that up some more, then the roadsides and the edges of fields will start to look more natural and more realistic, you know. And it's not necessarily about just being realistic as much as it is just how much it adds to the immersion of things. You know, you wouldn't think it to start with, but 22 is a fantastic game. I still love 22, but if you go back and look at 22 and start paying attention to those like small things that are like that, and go back even further to 19 and pay attention to those kinds of things, they start to glare at you, right? They really start to stand out a lot. And when you come back to 25, you realize just what a visual evolution we had and how much it really does help with the immersion of the game. And this is not me trying to like sell giants or stroke their dick or anything else. I mean, because they do plenty of stuff that pisses me off. But as far as like the changes, that's one of those things that, you know, if they're going that route and they make those things, and the next version of the game, it's going to be in a really good place. I mean, it'll probably be buggy as all get out, just like every Giants game whenever it comes out. But that's fine. I mean, you know, not a big deal. It just takes them a little time to kind of work through the bugs. As long as the game is at least playable, you know, the modders will have our back. I mean, the mods that have come out so far for 25, hands down, better than anything we had in 22. I mean, the mods that are on 25 are just, oh my God, they're so good. Just look at that fence. The fact that you have no legs, Stumpy, is I think why you're attracted to fences, sir. I think that's what it is. Because you have no legs, you're naturally attracted to fences because they can't run away. When wet roads became a thing in 22, I could not play a map without them. Exactly. It's those little things that they just suddenly just start adding to the immersion of things, right? I'm the same way, man. I'm so stuck on a base game map. I mean, I have played some of the other maps, but it's so hard to get away from a map that just has so much detail and the world just feels so rich. Riverbend Springs feels like a real place in the South. And honestly, if I could find another map that I felt like the South the way that Riverbend Springs does, I'd jump on that map. As a matter of fact, there is a map that's coming. I don't think it's going to be a Southern map, but I am going to check it out. And the reason I'm going to check it out is because it's going to feature a southern crop, a staple here in the Southeast, which is peanuts. And you've heard me talk about how I wish Giants would add peanuts plenty of times before, and how they would add other equipment besides the stuff that they keep doing with this 3-meter width on stuff. You know, it's like there's other shit out there that we can use for some of these other crops that's not just 3 meters, and they're not all self-driving. Some of it's pull behind and stuff like that adds more variety to what we're doing. Well, this particular map by Connect Modding, it's let me grab the phone real quick. I was checking this out just a little bit ago, and it's called the Serato Edition map. Now, the map itself, I don't think the map is actually new. The map itself, I think, was released on 22, and it was like the Hacienda map or something like that. I think it's a South American map. But the Serato map is going to add peanuts and coffee, and they'll both be out in August ahead of the DLC. And supposedly, once the DLC drops, it's going to they're going to basically mix it into the DLC. So, like the DLC coffee is going to actually work with that map. Right, so how they're going to do that exactly, I don't know, because it seems like anytime Giants does any kind of DLC, whatever's in the DLC is locked behind the DLC. But if they do have the ability to allow modders to implement things from the DLC, so long as you have the DLC, then that's perfect, right? So then we get the updated coffee crops, and from the looks of it, the coffee isn't going to be nearly as annoying as doing olives or grapes. For one, like this field, you don't have to draw each row out. You can just do it like the rice and paint the corners of this field. And once you paint the corners, then it will generate the entire coffee field, all the rows for you, everything, right? So that's pretty damn awesome. I'm hoping grapes and olives will get the same treatment whenever the DLC comes out. As far as the Connect Modding map, I don't know if it's going to have that. But um, you know, not only that, but like the coffee harvester, it actually has a pipe on it, so you can pipe out over a row. You don't have to come out to the end of the row and dump into something. So the harvester itself even seems like it's going to be a nicer piece of equipment to use. You can hire a worker because you painted that field. GPS is going to work on that field, so you'll be able to hire a worker to and then you can just cart because they'll pipe out for you. So that's all those things are like, I think I'll be doing some coffee because it's not going to be such a huge pain in my ass, right? Now, obviously, you're probably going to need room around the ends of the field. This probably would be a terrible field to do that because of the fence down at the end of the lane there. But other than that, I mean, you know, that's not going to be a good field. There's a fence there, but you know, you're going to probably want room for the harvester to be able to turn around. It's a 3-wheel thing. It probably turns pretty tight, so you probably don't need a lot of room. This field might actually work. The hill on the end could probably be a problem. I don't know. Yes, you know how the AI stuff is in the game. It can be shitty, right? But anyhow, the thing that Connect Modding is doing, like I said, with the peanuts and the equipment, they're actually adding in a peanut harvester. It's a self-driving peanut harvester, kind of like the, you know, like the other self-driving root crop stuff that we have. But the difference is this is a piece of equipment like you would see around here where I live. It looks a lot more like, well, it's kind of like a bulky combine, right? I know that sounds like a weird explanation, but that's really kind of how it looks. And it has a header on the front, you know, and you actually drive it just like you would a combine, and it'll go through and it'll harvest the peanuts, you know, and then you have an auger that you can dump them off into a trailer with. So all that's pretty damn exciting just for this one map. So not only is it going to have peanuts on there, that's going to have equipment that's not going to be lame ass like everything else that we get for this 3-meter root crop crap, and it just drives me nuts. It'll have some pretty awesome custom equipment on that map, and whenever the DLC comes out, the coffee is going to work on that map. Maybe not right away. I don't know how fast all that's going to convert, but the coffee will work on that map. So all that's pretty exciting in the face of what's coming with the DLC. You know, as far as the, you know, one of the things that I still haven't seen yet that I kind of want to see is the crocodile. You know, the crocodile hasn't shown his face yet. He's still hiding in the waters. I'm wondering if he'll just be a visual thing, say like the deer are, right? Or will he be something like the boar? Like, will the crocodile have the potential to steal cattle from your fields, you know? Or will the crocodile be able to snag a sheep or a pig out of one of your fields, you know, if it's a little too close to the water, so to say, you know? Or is he just going to be, oh, lazy ass crocodile sitting in the water? Because they have said crocodiles will be in it, but they haven't said anything else about it. Nothing. You know, so if that's a thing, you know, that's pretty awesome. I mean, just like I like having the burrito pack, I know a lot of people don't want the burrito pack. They're like, there's nothing in it that I want. But the fact that the burrito pack adds the boars in, and it adds the necessity to reseed the grass fields, those are, you know, added layers of complexity or realism that, you know, that I enjoy. And if the crocodile is going to steal cattle, you know, then I'm there for it. You know, I think that's pretty awesome. That's all speculation. I can't say that that's going to happen at all, because more than likely it's not. Before we put this down, let's make sure we got seabeds everywhere. That one's almost a seabed. Could probably go ahead and plow. I'm not worried about plowing that one just yet. Seabed. Ain't got those little spots right there, but that's all right. It's all right. It's ready to be planted. That's all that matters. It's ready to be planted. Yeah. Let's shut this down. I'm gonna leave that hooked up. Because we're gonna need it again for this other field over here. Let's go ahead and, I think, you know, we'll probably just go ahead and push all the way through May. We'll get all the way to June, because there's really, I say that. Let me make sure there's plenty of food in these bins. We got 13,000 liters here. What about you? 63,000 liters. Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on it as we go through the days. As far as all the other productions, I'm not overly concerned about the other productions like the sawmill. It has plenty in there. If it runs out, then there'll just be a lot of stuff for us to be able to move. The sheep barn has an unread message. Oh, herdsman wages. How much would you pay him? Oh, whatever it was, it's overpriced. All right, we got to go into our animal management here. Look at the sheep barn messages. Herdsman named 53 animals. Okay, just whoo, shoo. And let's see, that was in the sheep barn or the cow barn. That's okay. So he named everything out there in the cow barn and 20 animals in the sheep barn. Okay, all right, good deal. Well, let's see what they're named. Sporty Cricket. All right, we got old Sporty Cricket, and we got Phoebe, and we got Spoiled Sam, Lux, Loud Crystal, Spotty Tango, Harley, Kismet. What the hell kind of name is Kismet? Belle, Loud Mackenzie, Cherry Ramsey, Moo Linda. We got Rosie, Liberty, Massive Danny, he's a big old boy. Friendly, wild-eyed, lovely Kismet, Scary Princess. Man, some of these names are just horrible. We got Emma, Ronja, I guess that's Ronja. Beautiful Twister. You know what? That's the perfect name for this side of the farm. It really is. This farm's been hit like 3 or 4 times by twisters. So, that cow I think we should sell. That one's probably a damn curse. Eat your chickens. Oh, yeah, exactly. The crocodile. Yeah, if he eats your chickens, yeah, exactly. Or your dog, right? Because I don't know, alligators love dogs. All right, I'll go ahead and tell you, alligators love dogs. Lazy Summer, Buttercup, Jupiter, Frosty, Eco, Corazon, Spoiled Quantum. What the hell? Spoiled Quantum? Scary Dakota. There you go, Mr. Dio. There's your cow, sir. Scary Dakota. The size of those fields, they're scary. If you're playing on the Dakota 16X, oh man, yeah, that's Freckless. What the hell is Freckless? Massive Silver, Cheerful Ivory, Frosty. Hey, Big Rig Frosty. We got Big Rig Frosty over here. How about that? Big Faith, Nevada, Faith, Big Faith and Faith. Another Ronja. We got 2 Ronjas. What the hell? Annoying Sadie, Lovely Nelly, Rosie, Zia, Inca, Bossy. Bossy, I bet you're the one that kicked the door down and got all the cows to leave, aren't you? You bullied them all, didn't you? Brownie. That's I'm gonna have to talk to the herdsman. This cow is not brown, like at all. You know, I think he might have a little problem with his eyes. Quiver, Zip, Ella, Mean Annabelle, Cheerful Henrietta, Cherry Brownie. Look, yeah, we gotta have a word with the herdsman, man. He's Kismet, Massive Tango. This is the dancing cow. Buddy. Hey, buddy. What's going on, buddy? All right, then we got the sheep barn over here. You know, we could rotate pastures with the sheep, too. We get us another field. We got to put something somewhere close to the sheep so we can actually rotate pastures on them, too. Let's see what we got. Slow Butterscotch. Slow Butterscotch, huh? Okay. Faye, Bertha, Snowflake, Storm, Con. Yeah, you got to watch out for that guy. He'd put your head on a pike. Did your herds? Oh, let's see. Nope, it's raining. They're not going to come out today. I say they're not. Oh, they came out anyhow. They're not supposed to come out to the pasture in the rain. Yeah, we got to talk to the herdsman about that too. He's not doing his job at all, is he? Son of a... I tell you what. Oh, slow. Let's see what else. Bird. I want to see some of these names. They're freaking hilarious. Storm. Yep. Okay, that fits. Con. We got more than one con? Wait. Oh, no. Okay. All right. We already, we're getting back to where we were. There's old Jack. herdsman get into Steve's stash. Steve probably talked to the herdsman, right? He's probably working out some kind of deal to steal some of our sheep. It's probably what happened. That's probably more realistic. Let's see. Willow, and that's a nice name. I like that. Phoebe. Oh, look at Phoebe, little baby. Friendly Athena. Oh, yeah? No goddesses around here, ma'am. Don't think you're getting special treatment. We're not bringing you any ambrosia, okay? Wonderful Phoebe, Molly, Espresso. Okay. He's all jacked up and wired, running around the field all the time. That's expecting two. She is expecting two babies. That's what I'm talking about. You go, Espresso. you little something. Oh, Venus. Look at Venus is getting two babies also. Ah, dang. Another Quiver, a Spotty Turk. Man, does he not? I mean, I don't think the herdsman's head. I don't think brain's not making it quite to the top floor. He's naming these things, and I don't think he's realizing that he's reusing names. There's more names out there, dude. Just so you know. All right. You could maybe take the ones that you do know and maybe mix them out. You name him like Quiver Buddy. You know. Something. Wonderful Quiver. See, there you go. Wonderful Quiver. I mean, it's a weird ass name, but you know, whatever. It's another Ella Foxy. That's so sexy goat right there, or sheep. Hey, she's got two on the way also. Ah, dang. There's a potent ass sheep we got in here. No lamb chop, I mean. Oh, yeah. Like the name. Oh, look, there's another Dakota. Massive Prickles. Oh, stay away from that one. You don't want to be breeding with old Massive Prickles. He's a ram. That's great. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's all the names. That's some of those names are just they're just crazy. How did we do on food from the night? We did all right, it looks like. Yeah. I think it looks like the cows only went down about 2,000. We'll push on. Oh, I didn't check the weather. Did you guys notice the weather? Was there a tornado on the way? I didn't even look. I don't want to know, because if there's a tornado coming, it'll hit the farm. I know it'll hit the farm. I got to check and make sure everything's put away, because if I don't, it'll blow away, guaranteed. All right, it looks like everything's still in place around the farm. That's good. I'm looking at the mini map. Nothing left. It's already 8 o'clock, so the cows have already been migrating. Oh, look, they're going back in. Where you guys going? Hey, you guys are supposed to be coming back out here, not where you going? Turn around. Oh, so there's one other thing, right? If you look at the F1 menu up in the top, you see it says start herding, where you hit shift in. So if you hit shift in, look, I can drive the cattle. All right, come on, go back this way. You can actually herd the cattle. Let's see if we can herd them over here into the pen. Come on. You too, buddy. Let's go. See if we can get them back in the barn. Yep, that one just went into the barn. Hey. Come on, pal. Let's go. There. Some of these cows are stubborn as hell. All right, come on. Shift in again. There we go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. There you go. There you go. Turn it around. Gotta get them back in the barn. Come on. Move you fast. There you go. Come on. Look at that. Look at the boobs on that one, boy. I tell you what. They're banging off her knees. Where you go that way, you psycho? She does not want to. All right, look. You just do your thing. Let's get these over here. What's... All right, I think those cows, because they're going in, I think they're kind of... Yeah, that's exactly what they were wanting to walk the road. But you can see, you can actually herd them yourself and actually move them yourself. And so you don't have to set a path for the herdsman to welcome. You can actually welcome yourself. Well, something weird's going on with that cow. That's not natural. That's not natural. What is all those little spots and stuff? What is that? It's like some kind of, it's having some kind of texture issue. Okay. All right. Well, now it's May the 3rd. We can make it June the 1st. And come June the 1st, we can actually start putting some crops in the ground. Yeah, yeah, we start planting corn. And they should be walking themselves right back out. Should be walking themselves right back out. Woo! Okay. I think we had a storm last night. Oh shit. We got ball lightning floating around the yard, and look at, oh shit, we got trees on fire. What the? Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Oh, is it chasing me? Get the, ooh, this is not good. How are my cows? Did anybody, oh my word. Oh my word, I was not expecting that at all. Are you, oh, we still got 53 cows. Holy shit. Yeah, we got like another 5,000 liters of yeah, that scared the shit right out of the cows and me both. Is the ball lightning gone? Is it? Holy hell. Yeah, didn't see that coming. All right. Good grief, man. Yeah, just don't pay any attention to the burning tree, ladies. Just go ahead. Come on out. Oh, okay. Tree's out. Yep. I mean, just damn. Three trees. That's insane. That is insane. So if you hadn't seen that before, that's the lightning mod. Good grief. You know, if you're in a rain like that, we could have maybe looked for it in that last rainstorm, but it wasn't really thundering or anything. You want a good heavy, like, well, you don't necessarily want it because you can see it. It will jack up your trees, but you want a good heavy rainstorm. If you get a good heavy rainstorm, you'll see lightning streaking across the sky and stuff. It's pretty badass. It's a cool ass mod. If you haven't seen it before, now I haven't had it actually light up trees in my own yard like that before. I mean, I've seen it streaking across the sky, being all peaceful and everything, but that was different. I wasn't expecting that at all. All right, come on, Hellhound. Let's go, buddy. Good. Oh, yeah, we gotta, you know, we need to, shit. I guess we're gonna turn you loose in this field and we're gonna go get Spell Checker. She thinks she can keep protecting that roller over there. And she is sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken. We'll cut Hellhound loose in this field here. And we'll let him plow this field up. Yeah, start with the up downs, buddy. You got this. Now let's go get Spell Checker. Now I think Spell Checker, let's see. Her GPS, I think this one actually has different screens. Yeah, this one actually has different screens. No worries, brother, no worries. Welcome in, Steve. All about gaming 24/7. So check this out. Check this out. Oh, you just missed it, man. Did you see the lightning? Did you see the lightning? I had 3 trees in the front yard of my farm get hit by lightning. They were all burning up. I'm not sure about what this is. Those of you that are farmers probably know what the ISO bus is. I'm not sure what this one is, but I'm thinking it'll have something to do with the planning when we get to that. We'll find out shortly. But all this stuff, I mean, it does actually, it'll make changes like that front PTO and the back PTO. it will actually, like when you're raising and lowering, it'll all that stuff will update, just like this. The man, that GPS mod, it's GPSing over there. You see, it's actually rotating as we drive. It's real time in it. We're not. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say we're not testing a roller, are we? We gotta go over here. I'm pretty sure that cedar we got over there will plant corn. I'm pretty sure it will. I'm hoping it does. I'm counting on it planting corn. You know, if it doesn't, with $306,000, I think we could probably afford to purchase something else for that side of the farm. And maybe I'm not sure. I got like a cultivator or something that'll do seeding on this side. All I need to do is grass, so we're good on this side. We ain't got to worry about it. But maybe we could give us something a little more updated. Maybe, you know, maybe break out some more of that Sky equipment. You know, there's nothing super fancy about it, but we got it. Might as well use it. Just saying. You did not? You did not? Well, I'll show you the trees, man. They're all burnt up. It hit 3 of the trees in the front yard. Well, actually, they were like right next to the cow pen. It was pretty insane. And then there was some ball lightning floating around in the front yard, and it looked like it was chasing me. I mean, yeah, it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense. Had lightning streaking all across the sky. We're cutting across this dude's field. Matter of fact, we're gonna let spell checker get airborne right here. So, cue the Dukes of Hazzard. Never mind. That was very anticlimactic, spell checker. That was very anticlimactic, spell checker. Yeah, I'll show you these trees, man. I mean, it straight blowed the damn trees up. It's insane. Watch when we get over here. And we're almost there. We just gotta get around the animal dealer, and then worker B has completed their task. There's no way in hell Hellhound has plowed that whole field. Whoa, easy. One way, I don't care if it's a one way. Look, we'll just cut through here. We just drive wherever the hell we want to drive. We own most of this land out here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go this way. We got all these nice pretty trees around the cow barn. Look, we got 2 of them on this side. I mean, come out of the house and they were on fire, for crying out loud. You were in a coma? Look. Oh wait, they are gone. They burn up completely. What the hell? So, okay. All right, so there were 2 trees right down here, and they were both they were on fire. And then on the other end down there was another one over there that was on fire, and I had ball lightning floating around up there by the house. Oh, and the collisions? Watch. Collision? Yep, figured out what the collision was. It's the damn fence post for the invisible fence that's there. If we stay over here on the road, look, we'll be just fine. You get off the road just a little bit, and bam! You hit that invisible fence post. There. The little red squigglies, that's where the fence post would be. It's the boundary for that pasture that's there. That's what's causing the collisions. But if you're if you're outside the cab like this, it doesn't do it. Well, you see how these trees are all broken, you know, from the tornado? Basically, they were like that, but they were on fire. And then once they got through burning, they were all charred. I guess they burn up completely. I didn't know it would do that. That's that's something else that's new. Yeah, you kind of love mods, man. Holy crap, they're freaking awesome. This sand right outside the door, I really need to pave this area. I really need to pave this area. That. Wait, there's no lines to hook up? Really? Okay, I guess it's just completely gear driven. Fantastic. Can we do... what, this doesn't do corn? Are you serious? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. There we go. Got a little liquid fert in here. Let's see if there's any in the barn. See if we got any liquid fert in here. Looks like we got plenty of seeds. How do we not have any liquid fertilizer on this side of the farm? I mean, of all the places that we should have it, it should be on this side of the daggone farm. All right, where the heck is, oh, where the heck is my truck? Is there any in here? Maybe? Nope. Nope. All right, where's the Rado? What the hell's it doing way down here? Yeah. Okay. Let's take this thing up here to the farmers, well, not the farmers market, but the dealership. Buy you know, maybe 2 or 3 pounds of liquid fertilizer. I think maybe 2 will be enough. Good grief. You found a fence? Those fences are afraid of you, buddy. They turn themselves invisible. Yep. Yeah, we'll come over here to the dealership. We'll get us a little more liquid fert. We can just auto load this stuff. I wonder if it'll all fit in the back of the truck. Huh. I wonder if we can fit 2 pallets in the back of the truck. Let's find out. That'd be cool if we could. You know, we used to have a manure spreader that we got rid of. What's that? Seeds? Yeah, that's seeds. We'll leave those there. We'll use those for the grass field. Let's see. Liquid fert. Herbicide. You know, with that new DLC that's coming, the beans and alpaca and fungicide, I think is super cool. I don't know how well you can tell it in the video that they show, but when they're spraying, when they're spraying the what you call it? We'll just get 2. That's probably more than enough. When they're spraying the coffee, before they go to spray it, they actually walk up to the coffee, and you can actually see it's kind of got like these little yellow specks on the leaves, and then they spray that fungicide. So you know, so you're getting rid of fungus on the leaves. I think that's pretty cool. I may have to disconnect this. Can we do it from here? I don't know. Might have to. I don't know if we can do it in here or not. Might have to do it in the truck. Come back here and try it. Now we changed the group. Come on. I probably shouldn't mess with it, because if I do get it unhooked, you know what? Let's leave it hooked up, because if I unhook it, I gotta readjust the height and everything else. Kind of looks like I gotta readjust the height anyhow, don't it? You gonna hook the airlines back up? Oh, you aggravating cuss. Where's the little plug in? Right there. Plug it up. See? This is what I get. Come on. We don't get those lines hooked back up. Not good. Oh. Okay, I guess we did get it disconnected. All right, there it goes. There's the lines back up. Okay, all right. It just never made a sound like it disconnected. Whatever. Can we? Oh no! Don't fold that up. Let's get. There we go. All right, never mind. That was a bad idea. Screw the truck. Just get the fertilizer and let's go. Let's get the fertilizer and let's go. You see the pic of the food in Stumpy? No, I did not. Change the group. There we go. Oh yeah, those weren't going to fit in there. Yeah, those weren't going to fit in the back of the truck. That's maybe one of those. So if we put two in there, this thing be so overloaded. How did the food look? I imagine it must have looked pretty damn good. Must have looked pretty damn good. Let's see, we took that road the last time, which was a bad idea. Let's take this road, and then we can come back up between the fields in front of the farm, and we'll have our fertilizer. So, yeah, so like I was saying before, apparently the DLC is going to add, basically it's going to add in disease, because you're going to need that fungicide. Yeah, you're not done with this field, Stump. Look, you barely even touched it, you asshole. Okay. There is a way to do this. We'll just do it this way, all right? I'm not really worried about all the settings. The settings, yep, that'll be just fine. Good grief. You got this, Stump? Crying out loud? You could have just started right there, dude. There's so much more of this field should be done right now. That asshole's just sitting in the field. Man, get your legless ass to work, for crying out loud. I swear. It's so hard to find good help. Look at him. Look, buddy, you don't want to get out here. Stumpy is driving, okay? Look, there he goes, plowing up the damn road. Like I said, give him his space. You don't want to get in his way. Holy crap. Some people's kids, man. Some people's kids. Let's get our liquid fert up here. Let's see, we'll take this off. Can we? Yeah, that'll work perfect. Pull this around. Like I said, there's usually a flatbed around the farm here. Usually, this one I like just kind of parking it right back here, behind the house. You know, so nobody knows I'm home. Stop your date with a fence, so you gotta get what you get. All right, let's go spell checker. Hopefully you can behave better than Hellhound, for crying out loud. I swear, that guy. We're not close enough. Yeah, we'll come around this way. Come around this way. We'll back to it from here. We can probably grab emerald and we can stick these in the shed with emerald. There we go. It'll kill you with goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Love me some good old shudder, dude. Stump. Stump. What are you doing, man? I mean, seriously, like, what the hell, dude? Are there no headlands? Is that what the problem is? You know, there's this mod that you can get to where you can actually hire your workers, and then you can actually like train them. You know, where they'll improve over time. All right, Betsy, don't walk in. Yeah, don't walk between the. You know what? Let me get out of here before you decide to block the tractor in. Oh shit. Yep. I knew it. Get out of the way, cow. come right up here. Trying to stay out of the roads, what I'm trying to do. So anyhow, like I said, there's this mod that you can actually hire your workers, and then and you can determine their wages and all that kind of stuff, and you can train them so that they'll get better and better over time. And I thought about putting that in here, but it's like I'm already at 0 with the workers I have. You know, you look at Hellhound. Look at him. It's like, what are you doing? You know, I don't really think there's going to be any real help for Hellhound. So I mean, thanks, Rar, for the $1.99. Hey, look, Rar. Look, there you are, right over there in the shed. Look at. I got hit by a bus. Look. Rar. Look at that. You have been getting a lot of work here lately too, keeping these cows fed. Oh, you know what? We got all the way into this other month. I forgot to look at the sheep. Oh, they're still good. Okay. All right, spell checker. Let's get some current in this field. What you reckon? Let's see. Steered. We're going to show lines. I guess we're just going to go as few headlands as possible, since Hellhound's just doing up downs. We're going to try to do up downs along with them here, or at least on some of them. We're kind of going to put a little bit of a headland in here. Ooh, excuse me. What's you got what is that? A dinosaur, a lion, and a laughy face? She just popped in all rawr and laughed at it. All right, we'll cut. Yeah, I'm gonna cut back down on this side, and then I'll do this corner, I guess you could say, and then we'll start catching up to Hellhound. I think he should be able to stay ahead of us. I mean, he's twice as wide. He's twice as wide as we are. Man, Ryer is cooking something downstairs. It smells amazing. She was talking about doing something with some salmon the other day when we were at the grocery store, and I think she might be doing something with the salmon. Holy hell, it smells amazing. Whew, she's gonna make this fat boy salivate. In case you're wondering, yes, I did pick it up. I didn't drag it across the road like Hellhound, you know. No, we can let the traffic go by. There we go. Just like that. You see how easy that was, Hellhound? You don't got to run the implement all out onto the highway, tearing it up. I mean, you know, take a little pride in your work. That's all I'm saying, Stumpy. Come back around home. Oh yeah, it's awesome because we're doing the kern, so we're gonna. Yeah, I'm super excited about being able to double crop these fields throughout the year. That's awesome. Almost never works out, but it's going to work out now. And man, I ain't gonna lie, guys. Yeah, I wish you could smell what I'm smelling right now. It's smelling good. I haven't eaten anything either since I got up, so that, you know, that could be a part of the problem. You'll have to boss me. The road needs some plowing also. All right, so out of all the stuff that I've talked about, like with the new DLC and this new Serato map and stuff, and some of you probably are aware of the Serato map also. I'm sure you are. But what are your thoughts on the new DLC? How many of you are actually looking forward to the new DLC? Me personally, getting a little excited for the DLC from the things I've seen. You know, it'll be nice to do a crop that that's different, but doesn't feel like a hassle. And I think coffee is going to be like that. I don't think it's going to feel like a hassle, and a lot of it has to do with that machine. That's kind of my thought on that, right? Plus having some new productions and stuff. I always enjoyed doing productions. I mean, I did take the bakery off, but I mean, you know, don't really need the bakery. Make the yellow cheese grits with salmon patties. Ha ha ha! Is it cheese grits? Oh, tell me it's cheese grits. We got that white block of cheese. We can shred that thing. Oh, that sharp cheddar. Oh my goodness. I think we got some cream cheese we can put in there too to make it nice and creamy. Woo-wee! That's what I'm talking about. Get me all kinds excited talking about some grits. That little patch in the middle right there where it looks like it's not getting planted. I was testing out my disc harrow right there to remove the plow state. So that's all that is. That had the plow state removed before it had the slurry put on above it. So that's all that is. Oh, easy spell checker. Easy. Gonna bend the tongue on it. Giggity. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that worked. Last DLC you bought was the Big Bud Pack. Alright, so Mr. Dio's definitely not excited. See, we should end it right there. Yeah, that was the end of that test area right there. So, I mean, I can understand not buying the DLCs, like any DLC, because when it comes to the DLCs, in a lot of cases, you can find a mod, right? So it's like, why bother? Why bother with a DLC? And I can't think of a reasonable argument for that, because as far as features and stuff, features usually aren't super groundbreaking, you know. And then that cow mod that we have right over there, those three mods that are working together for the pasture grazing, and then the genetics for the cows, so that you can actually take your best bulls, mix them with your best heifers, and get better milk producing cows, because you actually take the time to breed out a good you know, or to breed good cows, so that you know, there's nothing in the base game, and probably not for a really long time, if ever, will there, you know, have something like that. And that's one of the most groundbreaking things that you can have. So, and that's not a mod, or not a DLC. It's just a mod, you know. So I can definitely understand not getting DLCs, because when you have, I mean, look, they added construction sites to the game, but look, I got a construction site right here. Every building that I place down is a new construction site. I can adjust the labor cost and the material cost for every construction site that I place. It's not that complicated of a mod, but it's freaking awesome. I love that I don't just plop down a construction site and it's instantly built. There's a process that goes along with it now. And the fact that it's got Scroff's voice from his characters over there when you get close to it's kind of funny even. And if you haven't heard what I'm talking about, I'll show you. Listen, we get over here close to it. I don't know which one it is, but you can hear one of the characters. I say you can. Look, I say you can, and then I don't say nothing. Of course. Make a liar out of me, why don't you? Let's try the other one real quick. Normally they just blabbing away when you get over there. Come on, here we go. All right, guys, going to bed now. Got an early appointment tomorrow morning, so good night, everyone. All right, Jesse. Oh wait, this is done, and it says connected to. It's not connected to anything. That's exactly what I was talking about with this heat earlier, right? Is it should connect to this pasture, but it's not, because that's a pasture. Or this cow barn, technically this is a cow barn, right? This cow barn has been designated as a pasture, so it operates as a pasture, not as a barn. So that's why this isn't. So now that the road's not blocked anymore, let's just go ahead, because it's not connected to anything. We'll get our money back for the construction. All right, and we'll paint our grass back in real quick. So that was an easy experiment. It didn't take too awful long to really get the answer to that, so that's good. A little grass up in here. And yep, there we go. All right, back to normal. It's almost like there was never anything here, and the road's been opened back up. All right. Well, it's good to know. That's definitely good to know. Outside of tractors, modded equipment is a must on huge maps. Those tiny capacity DLC machines are for regular. I agree. Even the tiny stuff, like the 3-meter stuff, for me, it's not for any map. I don't want the 3-meter stuff. The only time I want anything that's like 3 meters is if I'm starting on some kind of like really new playthrough, and the map, the field sizes are pretty small. Like basically 3 meters is half the width of this planter that I'm using right now. This is a 6-meter planter. This is not huge. You know, it's not huge at all. 3 meters, man, forget about it. It's not fun to use. If you are using 3-meter equipment, or I say it's not fun to use. Some people may love the stuff, right? To me, it's no bueno. It's no good. But if like I said, if I'm starting to say, hell, both of these fields to me are way too big to use 3-meter equipment in. They're just way too big. You could do it, but I mean, those of you that have watched the channel long enough, you've heard me say this a bazillion times. I like to have some constant progress as I'm doing things. I don't want to feel like I'm taking an eternity to do any one thing. I'm not saying I want a fast farm. All I'm saying is I want the task to be able to get done in a reasonable amount of time. You know, I'm playing a game. I'm not trying to create another job for myself. You know what I mean? So I want it to feel enjoyable when I do the task. That's why I really hate anything that's 3 meters. Everything like that, it just takes so long, right? What's up, Evolution Industries? How's it going? No, you're still going. You're getting attacked by shithawks over there, but I mean, you know, you're finally actually, you know, doing work. You're not over there humping fences or anything, so, you know, you're doing okay for now. We'll have to see how it plays out. You never know with Hellhound. If see, there's no fences over here. That's why we can keep him busy. He's like, if I can hurry up and get this done, maybe I can go somewhere there's a fence. A 3-meter working width limit would be a real challenge. Yeah, you know what, Mr. Dio, that's exactly what you need to do. You're playing on that Dakota 16X, so you need to take all that really big equipment you have and go buy, you know, like 100 horsepower tractors with 3-meter cultivators, 3-meter planters. Oh yeah, you need to 3-meter that thing up. Yeah, that's exactly what you should do. I think that you'll just enjoy what you're doing so much. With that 1,000 acres that you have, man, you'll be able to do more farming than you've ever wanted to do. Is screw start with nothing challenges? Yeah. Look, a start from nothing challenge can be fun to do, because at least for me, I do enjoy doing the logging and stuff. I mean, it's something I enjoy a lot more than a lot of the other things in the game. I don't do it nearly as much in the stream, and that's because I think for the most part a lot of people don't really enjoy that part of the game so much, so I don't do very much of it. Now, when I'm playing by myself, I'll log like crazy. This field right now, I've got another map that I pop into on the mornings every once in a while that I just started up. It's a complete like survival style map, forest everywhere. And in one morning, like an area the size of this field, right, I've clear cut that whole area. It was nothing but trees. And I just went in there and just logged it all out. It is, isn't it, Hellhound? See him out there with 3-meter equipment. Look, I mean, it's you don't, if you use 3-meter equipment, you don't have to go with bigger gear, right, or bigger stuff. You just need smaller fields. You accomplish the same thing. You know, you just don't have to drive for 10 minutes from one end of the field to the other. You know, you can get there a lot faster. It's like if you just downsize the size of your field, use 3-meter equipment, it's almost like fast farming. Or, I mean, at least it would feel that way compared to the Dakota 16X, right? Man, you're getting mobbed over there, Hellhound. I mean, all those shithawks, I mean, they will not leave you alone, dude. Are you done? Have you stopped? Why are you backing up? It makes me nervous when I see you backing up for no reason. If I watch a start from scratch, a start from nothing stream, it's usually Dagger. Yeah, Dagger one does a good start from scratch. He does. I don't mind. Oh, see, I haven't done any videos in a while, and I've really been trying to. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out like how I want to do that kind of storytelling. See, if you do a video, you can do videos, you know, say like Clutch and some of these other guys, and they're kind of more like a let's play. It's almost like watching a live stream. You just don't get the interaction there, right? And then there's some other people like, was it Fizzy or something like that? And theirs is more like a story that's being told. And there's something kind of in between the two, or maybe even a little further than what Fizzy does that I think I want to try to do. The only problem is whenever you do something that's real story intensive, well, you actually have to take the time to literally write a script, almost like you're making a movie for Hollywood, right? And it's like, well, it's Farm Sim. Is it really that serious? And it's like, well, no. But as far as like creatively what I would like to do, I'd like to do something that's more story driven. Now, one of the things that I think a lot of people want to do or want to see is they want to know that you're actually doing the work, right? And whenever you do stuff like that, there can be things that you skip over or you kind of edit down so that there's a flow to things, and you don't necessarily know if that person's doing the work or not. So I'm trying to figure out how I can write a script so that I can tell a good story, but also make it where you can see that the work has been done without doing like a lot of time lapses and that sort of thing, because I don't dislike time lapses, but at the same time I don't particularly care for time lapses. I have used them, but I feel like they go really good for like a let's play. But I have a story that the more I work on it, kind of the richer the story gets. And there's a map that works perfect for it. Some of the story is partly from life experience, right? And some of the story is completely made up, you know? But I think between the combination of the two, if I can figure out how to make all this work, and that's kind of the problem, is I'm always researching instead of just doing, you know, because when I first started, I would just do. Now, I think a lot of those videos were terrible. A lot of people did like them, but I mean, it wasn't like they went crazy viral or anything. So some people liked them, but they're not necessarily good videos. You know what I mean? And I want the videos to be good. I want you to be able to sit down and watch it and enjoy it. But I'm not really, I'm not really sure, like I said, how I want to go about doing those things. You know, I'm not, and all, well, I can't say as far as like making videos that I have found my audience. You know what I mean? Because when you find your audience, you'll know. Your videos, they do really well. And because I've kind of done a mix of several different things, I don't think anybody really knows exactly what to expect from the channel. I mean, I've done different stuff like for mod videos and stuff like that, and I've done some kind of story-ish, let's play kind of stuff, news content, you know, and then the live streams. And so it's a real mixed bag. And I'm not trying to do all of those things. I want to kind of narrow it down a little bit, but it's, I don't know. It's just figuring that sort of thing out. Yeah, very few people can pull off a long series. I agree. And then when they're kind of like let's play stuff, to me it's just not that interesting. I mean, I listen to a lot of that content, right? Not because I necessarily enjoy it, and not because I'm studying it either. I listen to it because I really enjoy farm sim, and whenever I'm at work, I'll put it on and it's just playing, but I'm not really paying it any attention. I like to put something out there that you want to pay attention to, right? Something that you'll actually enjoy watching. Not just something that you just put on in the background and just let it go while either you're playing or while you're working like I do whenever I'm listening to the stuff, but something that you'll actually enjoy, you know? And that's the dilemma. Trying to do something like that, well, it takes a lot longer to do that, and then I'm not great at making videos to begin with, right? My skill set when it comes to editing is really poor, because, you know, you say I know more than the average person because I've done a fair amount of that stuff, but at the same time, I don't know jack shit when it comes to editing. So my process is extremely slow, you know, but it is what it is. I got to start somewhere. So I'm working on the script. I still study like Da Vinci, trying to learn some other techniques and stuff. So when I am ready to finally kind of pull the trigger, I got my storyboard set up and all that good stuff. I'll know what my shot list is going to be, and all that good stuff, right? But since you guys are listening to me rant on about this right now, just know whenever I do finally do that, the actual gameplay, the gameplay is gameplay. Whether it looks like I'd set something up just for a cinematic shot or whatever, I went through and I did the shit, right? I don't, it's not just put out there. It's just, I don't know. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say. If you're going to do it in post, then you can generate characters and dialogue. I was looking at doing that as well, but man, the amount of work that goes into the video just kept, yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, back on 22, I was looking at doing something like this with a South American series. I had done a couple of smaller videos, and they're still on the channel that you can find, where it was, you know, it was about a young farmer who, you know, started off on a farm in the South, and he ended up moving to, I think it was Ohio Ridgelands, because that's, you know, that was one of the maps in 22, and stayed there for a little while, built up a new farm, you know, farm empire there. And these weren't like full series that were built on each one of these maps. This was just like I had kind of like this little map, kind of like the whole Indiana Jones thing where it's flying from one place to the other or whatever. And there was some, you know, a little bit of dialogue going along, kind of telling you, you know, the story of this main character. He went to Silver Run, built up a logging empire, and eventually ended up in South America. And I had done some animations and different stuff for that, and I was super excited for it, but I didn't have the time to put into it that I really wanted to make it into like the video that I wanted it to be, because it's not just you know, coming out here and doing the farming and all that kind of stuff. It was like a farm story, you know. There was more substance to it. Like there was another character that had a farm next door. It was a lady who was divorced, and no, he wasn't getting romantically involved, but like this lady's husband had been a farmer and he had lots of equipment, whereas, you know, just moving to this new place and he didn't have anything. And you know, once he met this neighbor, she saw him over there struggling. She comes over and offers to allow him to use some of her equipment to help him get on his feet, kind of thing. And I had done some, like before tornadoes were ever even announced in Farm Sim, I had already done some animations for tornadoes, because I was going to have the farm get hit by a tornado, you know, and that would have been just like, you know, say like I missed the idea for that came from like I had missed a crop harvest and the crop withered. So it was like, all right, well, we can make this a little more interesting and just have like a tornado come through and just destroy the entire field. Actually destroy the house. I hadn't even done an animation for the house looking like it got destroyed, so that it would just be this, you know, this whole thing, right? That was just, it was way too involved, and there was way too much that just kept having to pop up. Figuring out dialogue. I don't have actors or a lot of friends that I could get that would be willing to record dialogue or to even try to emote in their expressions about how they feel in certain situations. You know, they're just going to read the dialogue. It's going to sound dead, and nobody's going to want to see that, right? Now with the advancement of some of the AI that's out there, you can train some of these models to sound like they've actually got some feeling to them, but all that stuff takes time. All that stuff takes time. So I'm in a creative rut. I don't have time to do a lot of this stuff, but I have a lot of what I feel like are cool ideas. You know, so if I ever get the time that I can actually start investing back into that stuff, those are kind of the ideas that I have for like making that kind of content. Now, if I do end up putting out a video and you know, if I get back into doing some videos, they'll probably be kind of like the Let's Play stuff. And that's kind of a letdown because I mean, they're easier to put out. You don't have to, and I understand, and I want to have content out there for people to watch. I don't like having shitty content out there. So if I can't really make something that I feel like is a good quality, I don't feel like it's worth doing or making taking the time to do it. But at the same time, there's some benefit if you have a channel to just put it out there, right? Whether it's great or not, just put it out there. Some people will like it. Some people will be like, "This is dog shit," you know, and it just comes with the territory. So, you know, it is what it is. Holy shit! Did we get raided? I mean, good grief. Rusty Money. Yeah, I guess we did. We got some Rusty Money raid. What's going on, Rusty Money? You guys popped in just in time to hear me just run on about a bunch of bullshit. It's what you did. Welcome to the mental house, Rusty. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the shit show. Welcome to the shit show. Oh, it's definitely something you gotta commit to, except you're gonna be bad or not as good as you like until you get some. Yeah, you gotta get some momentum going, and you definitely gotta put in the reps. If you don't put in the reps, you're never gonna get good at it. You know, I don't know why I just put up that stupid planter. I got 2 more fields to go do. I got 2 more fields to go do. What in the hell am I thinking? Actually, I got 3 more fields to do. Shit. Actually, I think I'm going to leave at least one of those. I think I'm going to leave it. No, I'm going to leave 2 of them. I'm going to leave 2 of them because I'm going to do onions. So I'm going to leave 2 of those. Let's get that hook back up for crying out loud. Come on, spell checker. Let's go. Yeah, because if you don't distinguish your content with quality, it's never going to rise. Yeah, I agree. Rusty Money Gaming says, hello! Yes, you did again. Thanks for the raid, man. I certainly appreciate it. That's awesome, dude. I never think about raiding anybody because of the time that I get off. I feel like everybody's already done. So I don't ever think about it. But now that you've done this twice, before we get done tonight, we definitely got to look and make sure that nobody else is streaming to see if there's somebody that we can pass on this goodwill to, because that's awesome that you did that, dude. It's awesome. Yes, you did again. Oh, welcome in, everyone. Oh, that's Steve. CS Benji. Hey, Rusty. Hello, Rusty. So we got some folks that know Rusty. That's awesome. We got 120 watching, do we? That's awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. You guys missed all the good stuff. We got hit by lightning a while ago. We got hit by lightning. I had a tree on this side of the cow pasture where the cows are all outside of the fence. They done got the cows have escaped. All right, so the cows have escaped and they're hanging out outside of the barn now. But there was a tree that got hit right over here. It was on fire, and then right on the other side of the barn, there were 2 more trees that got hit, and they were on fire. They burnt up completely. They're not even there anymore. There was some ball lightning that was floating around in front of my house, and I swear it was chasing me around. I don't know what the deal was with that. It was crazy, you know. So, yeah, it's been a little bit of all kinds of insanity. This farm here, I mean, if you guys are ever playing on Riverbend Springs, don't buy this farm. I'm telling you, don't. You will get hit by tornadoes. I've been hit by like 4 tornadoes on this farm. It's a dangerous place to live. I don't recommend it. Not at all. You know, unless you just want to get hit by tornadoes. Fortunately, every time that one is hit, it has just barely missed my fields, so I haven't had any crop damage. But, you know, it causes plenty of anxiety. You don't need that in your life. You really don't need that in your life. So let's get over here. We got all our fields. We went ahead and prepped them up. We've been doing a couple of things a little different. Like I broke out the one of the Rito slurry tankers, and I hooked it up to the Sky disc harrow, and I was using it with the slurry. So we were putting some slurry down in one of those fields with that disc harrow. We got that all prepped up, and then we went around and we cleared up all the fields to get them all seed bed ready. Now they're all seed bed ready. But I took this little red building out. Those of you that are familiar with the map, I took that out, so we got the road opened up. You can see I got construction going on everywhere. I got something going on in the river down there even. Yeah, you missed our fishing trip too. Man, you guys missed all kinds of stuff. We got our little low fishing boat out. Did us a little fishing. It was a bit of a debacle. I was having a hard time keeping the boat from flipping over because I kept running into everything. But we're planting these fields here. We're going to plant these with corn. Oh crap, this wasn't the field I wanted to plant. Oh well, I'll just make the other one an onion field. So the corn and barley, I can double crop those. So we're planting corn in these fields. We'll be able to use that for silage for our cows. And we got plenty of hay. We got some sheep going or growing or whatever you want to call it. Been talking about the DLCs, stuff like that. I don't know. It's been a lot, man. It's been a lot. Yeah, not all you are in here. I'm sure a lot of you have watched some of. I asked the guys that were in here with me already, but I want to ask you guys too. So I'm sure a lot of you have probably watched DJ and Farmer Cop's videos, that sort of thing. And as far as like the beans and alpaca goes, probably got some opinions about it. Maybe they're not strong opinions just yet. But what are your thoughts on what you've seen so far? You know, what are some of the things that you've seen in it so far that you think are good, or that's got you excited, or is there nothing that's gotten you excited at all yet? Yeah, we artificially inseminated a sheep. Yeah, artificially. All right, I had no part in this. Just to be clear, before anybody goes pointing the finger at me like I did it. Okay, now I don't roll like that. When I see the sheep's head stuck in the fence, it's not something I go for. Okay, just saying. This is not our field. We're not worried about that one. That's somebody else. Somebody else owns that. Oh, what? Oh man, I'm just out. Just walk. That's what we're going with. The shearing looks like it might get old fast. Man, you know what? I haven't even talked about the shearing of the alpaca. That whole mechanic, the leading the alpaca into the shed, and the shearing, all that looks like it'll get old really fast. When they just take like a 2D image and slap it up there so that you can trace it with your clippers, it's not real inventive. You know, it feels like it was an afterthought. You know, it doesn't feel good. Walk is good. All right, awesome. That's good. I saw all that in front of it and I said, oh shit, I can't say that. I don't know what it's supposed to be. There's words in the middle. We'll use those. I think I'll tell you some of the things that I think. I've talked about this a little bit already. Where they talk about the painting of like the cathedral and that White House. I don't think you're actually painting those. I don't think that that's necessarily a paintbrush that's showing up. I think it's more like just a chemical, I guess you could say. Like, I think you're... What the heck are we locked on to? Nothing. It didn't lock on at all. I think it's more like you're washing the building, right? Because if you watch, whenever you watch the video, say like for the cathedral, the church, I mean, you can see the dirt and everything coming off of it, but there's no new paint that's going on the building. There's no colors. There's no color change, right? So it really just looks like maybe you're, doing like an acid wash or something and cleaning the building up. It stays clean for so long and then it gets dirty again, and then you can come back and clean it again. The thing with the house, the little white building, I think that's a building you can live in, right? That's what I think. I think it's actually like one of the player houses because it looks like it has an interior. Based on what Omatana has said about like seeing the banana racks in the construction menu, I think you're right. I think bananas are coming also. How that gets implemented exactly, I don't really know. I know Farmer Cop has seen like boxes of bananas or something all over the place. I'm wondering if those boxes are actually from the production and Giants has placed them around as Easter eggs, or if they're just actual deco for that map. That's where I'm at with that now. But the fact that there's these banana racks, I don't know how it's used, don't know anything about banana production. My uncle had some banana trees and we could walk right up to it and just pluck the bananas off. There was no production, so and it was just for personal use, right? So I don't know squat about that, but I do think it's neat. I mean, that's alpaca, that's coffee beans, and possibly bananas, which might more than likely be a greenhouse situation. Who knows? Didn't see that part, so like power washing. So yeah, exactly. You just don't get to use the wand. First thing I thought of when I saw the shearing was another poplar, as if one wasn't a big enough flop. I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to say, but I kind of know what you're trying to say, Mr. Dio. Another popular idea. In other words, yeah, this is good. Some banger, sarcasm. Gotcha. I agree. It's a terrible idea. The way they did it, it looks terrible. The rack above the coffee orchard thing looks like a banana cable rack. I heard some mention of like a banana cable rack. I think I saw it in the comments of one of DJ's videos, and I'm like, what's a banana cable rack? I don't know squat about bananas. But based on like comments like that, and then from Omatana, I don't know what she knows about bananas, but the fact that there's something in the productions, or not the production, but the construction menus where the productions are at, the fact that there's something there, I mean, I think that's solid enough evidence that there's going to be bananas in some form or another be in the game. I think that's pretty much a guarantee, right? That's what I think. One thing that I was talking about earlier, and this is complete speculation, right? But I think it's a really cool idea, all right? I think most of you are going to love this, so if you're still here and you hadn't bounced just yet, you're going to like this, and you're going to want it to be a real thing too, all right? They mentioned crocodiles. More than likely the crocodiles be something like the deer, right? It's just a visual thing. They're just there, But what if, what if they're more like the boar, where they're put into it as a pest of some sort? Say like you have chickens and the crocodile can take your chickens, or it could take, say it could come up and take a cow or you know, something else? You know, what if it's something like that? You know, I don't know, but and I don't think it would be, but it'd be awesome if it was. I mean, Giants is notorious for kind of saying something and then completely glossing over it and not adding any kind of extra detail to it whatsoever. You know, like when they said, they mentioned that we would have Ford in the game, and I don't want that car to hit me. Anyhow, they mentioned that we'd have Ford in the game, which I think is pretty awesome. That I didn't even mention that earlier, is that Ford's in the game. Aside from the Ford tractor, which we already got with the DLC, right? So, oh crap! I got too many thoughts going through my head. That's like a butcher meat hooks. Well, that's not. We're not going to get that. We're not going to get that for sure. They say they would have to change the rating. I don't know why you would have to change the rating for a butcher shop. You know, I mean, it's a butcher shop, for crying out loud. I mean, who hasn't gone into, say, Walmart, you know, where they're slicing up roast and stuff like that? I mean, yeah, they don't have slabs hanging or anything, but it's not a whole lot different. Well, I guess, yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it's, you don't have bloody corpses everywhere, but you don't have to put that in there. You know what I mean? That doesn't have to be there. They can omit those things. You don't have to stick it out there like that. You know, just have a place that you can actually have stuff delivered. You know, why aren't more buildings constructible like this? Everything should be constructible in this game, for crying out loud. Whew. We got the room. Uh-oh. Oh, the flower pot's gonna get us. Oh, we went through the flower pot. Man, howdy, that's some precision driving right there, boy. What a, oh, well, hell yeah. All right, let's grab Emerald and get these tanks put inside. Let's see. Oh, so they can move the harvested bananas or out the field easily. Is that what the banana cable rack, that's what that does? It moves the bananas in and out of the field? See, now that makes me think that it's not like a greenhouse kind of thing, right? Which bananas in greenhouses is kind of weird anyhow, if you ask me. So that would be pretty awesome if that's the case. So they can move the harvested bananas, kind of like a butcher. Oh yeah, well, that, like I said, they don't have to put the meat hooks and everything in there, but I mean, you could add the butcher, right? I was trying to explain how banana cable thing works, sort of like a meat hooks move. Oh yeah, you know what? There was I mean, it was just like a week or two ago. I can remember seeing it's like a video where they were doing some banana harvesting. So they had like the bananas hung up, and the guy had his knife out there, and he's just hitting each one of the hands, and they're just knocking them right off, and they spin it around, and then as soon as he got that string of bananas, you know, all the hands cut off of that banana, he moved on to another one, but it was like they were on some kind of rack. So maybe that was the banana cable rack like you're talking about. Maybe that's what that was. You see how the fence goes all through here? This is all going to be pasture once this is done, so that the cows can have more than just this one area to graze in. I don't have a lot around this side of the farm, so I don't have a lot of options. But this way I can rotate my pastures, right? I mean, yes, all the cows have gotten out of the barn, but around 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, they'll all start going back in the shed, right? I got a herdsman. He'll come and get the cows, and he'll bring them back in. So they just, I don't know. They just like hanging out here. I guess it gives them a sense of freedom. I guess they're not behind the fence. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. They're cows, man. How should I know what they're thinking? I came all the way down here because Emerald is usually right here, and now Briar's in here. Let me come back up the hill, because I think I moved her into the shed. We used to keep her. There's so many changes on the farm now. Good grief, it's hard to keep up with everything. We used to keep her in that little barn over there. We replaced that old barn a long time ago and put that one over there. I think she's in here now. Actually, I think she's right here behind this door. That's why we didn't see her. She's hidden from us. There she is. See, she got the bell shredder on. All right, let's take all this off of here. Oh, we didn't open the door. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. How did you know? Wait a minute. A simple feedlot's all that's needed. Yeah, you don't really have to have a whole lot, but I just wanted to be able to rotate them from one pasture to the other. So unreal. Oh, what am I missing? I took too long to look at the chat. Get that leveled out. Come on, come on. Scoop them up. There we go. Ooh, I can feel the ASN picking up on Emmy here. We're gonna just store those in there. Perfect. We got, oh dang. I didn't open the door again. You know what, maybe I should open the door so I can quit busting in and out of it. Just like, I didn't realize it was gonna come this far out. I may have to adjust where that little storage location is at. Move it back a little bit. So I used to keep the harvester in here, so where this trailer's at, this power tube, and now this, like I said, changes, man. Kent Road used to be parked right here. It just, everything keeps changing on the farm. It keeps evolving. It keeps getting bigger and better, and just more stuff going on. All right. That's all we needed her for. We don't gotta worry about food or anything right now. I think you know, we can go over to, oh, you know what, we need to go get some of the logs and put those, we're not going to hook this up just yet. We need to go over here to our JCB and get some of these transported over to the sawmill, because I would just imagine sawmill's probably, yeah, it's down just a little bit. So we can go over there and we see just what we got going on over there. I told you, man, we got all kinds of stuff going on here. We got logging operations, we got hand news, we got, you name it, it's happening. Probably should have just went out that way. This JCB is pretty nice. This was 400 something horsepower. We had another one that's only like 305, I think it was, something like that. Sold it because this one came up for sale, and this one has all these IC controls, so it's awesome. We can even open up the passenger door, clip a sign as we ride by, and close the door back and just keep on going. Yeah, we should have went the other way. It would have been quicker. I don't know why I came this way. It's just a habit, I guess. We got technically 3 farms on this map, technically. We got that main farm we just left from that has all the animals around it. Then we have Tegrity, which is our grass farm. And then just up the hill from Tegrity, we have kind of a sheep farm right there. So all kinds of stuff everywhere going on. Get on out here. I don't know if you noticed, but whenever I go around them corners, I tend to turn my head. I get so stuck in this game. If I had a head tracker, if I used to have 3 monitors set up, and then like you literally could turn your head to look around, and it was pretty awesome, you know. But I had to change some things up, so I went back to the 1 monitor, and I did have a head tracker that I used for a little while. So, and that stuff that gets you in there. But I was like, man, I need to go back to my 3 monitors with that head tracker. Holy cow, it sucks you in so hard. Look, there's another. This tornado. This tornado. I forgot this tornado was happening, and it was over here by this house. And as I came through those trees, it snatched my tractor, and it flew across the river. And then when it finally flung my tractor and almost started into the damn river over here. case you haven't figured out yet, I use a lot of script mods. I love script mods. The tornado physics mod is fantastic. I don't know how many of you actually like using tornadoes in your maps. It's risky because if it hits your field, it can, like that field that we're going past on the right, it could take out that entire field. I mean, you could have your entire crop completely lost. So, I mean, it's a risk, but it adds another little layer of challenge, I guess, to the game. Suppose. All right, there's a driveway to turn in here somewhere. Here we go. It's like, damn, this thing feels like it's really far up. Turning right on. There we go. So those of you that are still hanging around, that came over with Rusty, what were you guys doing over on Rusty's stream? Kind of farming was going on over there? I'm curious. Here we go. Yeah, all right, good deal. Took every bit of that. We still got a little extra room. We put a little more in here. Fantastic. Oh, and there I see. I got to learn how to do this. All right, got to learn how to do that when I climb in and out of my tractors. I just bashing through it. All right, let's come on up, Sean. Oh. Well, while I got all used up in here, let's go ahead and let you know, if you are interested, if you're enjoying the stream, that sort of thing, you know, I'm not, I say drop a like, but I was just going to say, if you do enjoy the stream or you enjoy the content, that sort of thing, we do this on Sundays. Every Sunday, I typically get started around 7:30 Eastern time, you know, that sort of thing. It is above my pay grade to open doors. I'm good at busting through glass. That's why they call me an ox. I mean, let's just be real. Let's just be real. Never thought about a head tracker, but for some reason the idea of a trackball keeps popping up. No, it's an actual head tracker. I mean, there's two different ones. I mean, you'll see there's some of the guys have done videos on like the eye tracker, and it literally just tracks your eyeballs, right? So wherever you're looking around the screen, the screen will move with your eyes as you move. And then I have one. You used to be able to see it on the side here because I used to keep it on here even when I wasn't using it. It's the what's it? The Eye Tracker 5, I think is what it's called, and it uses kind of like an infrared type of deal. There's like a little thing that you clip on at the top of your monitor, and it uses that to sense your the tracker that's on the side of your headset, or you can clip it onto a hat if you're wearing a hat, that sort of thing. And when you turn your head, it tracks it in a 3D space, and it works really, really good. The Eye Tracker, I've seen people have mixed results with those. Some people will say it works really good, and other people say it don't. I squint, right? I'm naturally like squinty-eyed. Excuse me. So I don't know how well it would work for me. You know, it'd probably be like, "Where the hell is your eyes? Open your eyes, boy!" And so I didn't ever bother getting that one. I just used that Eye Tracker 5, and that one worked really well for me. And it gets really immersive. Like whenever I'm driving in cab like this, if you see me turning the camera when I'm making turns like this, my head turns, right? I'm like, it's just like when you're driving your car down the road. Whenever you turn, you know, when you make a turn, you don't keep looking straight ahead. You know, your head turns. And I just, without even thinking about what I'm doing, I just naturally just turn my head. And it's, and it always makes me chuckle because I'm just kind of like, it's just a game, dude. It's just a game. Calm down. We're going to do this the easy way. There's no reason to make logging hard. If I'm not mistaken, if you're on console, there are some trailers that you can get now that allow you to load logs like this. I can't remember. I think it's something. I can't remember the modder's name, but it'll allow you to pick up the logs like this. But you got to use his sawmills and stuff. So you would need to replace the sawmills and stuff that were on the map, or put down some new ones for it to work. Otherwise, it doesn't work, because it does. Like how these are the logs that were cut down. If you use that mod, then they kind of box out on the trailer. It's more like it looks more like a field top. Everything is perfectly uniform. It looks more like an image that's there, and because it kind of works like I don't know, like a field top inside of a trailer, as opposed to being on your trailer the way these logs are. You can't dump them off into a sawmill, so you have to use his sawmill to make it work. But you can make it work. You can make logging a lot easier for yourself. If you want a trackball, go finger ball, not thumb. Yeah, finger ball, not thumb. Oh, I didn't realize there was a difference. I've never bothered with a trackball before. I know I'm driving all over the grass. You don't want a thumb. Console has limited auto look. Yeah, it does. It's very limited. It's very limited. But it's there, right? So, I mean, if you want it, it's there. You can use it. Now, going back to the DLC, I'm actually looking forward to the coffee. Even though it's a vineyard type crop, you know, an orchard type crop, I'm actually looking forward to it. I think it'll actually be a lot of fun, and the reason I think that is because you paint the field as opposed to putting each row in individually, so your GPS is going to work on that field, right? You're going to be able to hire a worker. I'm actually looking forward to doing some sugarcane again too. Coffee's not something we grow here, but we do grow sugarcane here. I mean, right down the road, there's 2 big ass fields of sugarcane that are growing right here, right next to town here. You know, this is a pretty subtropic region that we live in. But because you can hire a worker, and the fact that harvester actually has a boom, you know, it has an auger that'll come out the side. I'm excited for it for that reason, because now you can actually cart with it, and it won't take forever and a day to harvest your coffee. It'll actually be a crop that'll be fun to do. And if they update grapes and olives, see, they don't produce nearly enough. It keeps them from feeling like they're worth your time to even bother doing. So if they do the same thing with grapes and olives, you can actually enjoy doing vineyard work for a change, because you won't have to sit there and babysit every single step of the way. You'll actually be able to hire workers to help you with those. You'll be able to hire workers to spray, to mulch, and all that kind of stuff, you know, and help with the steps, so that you're not having to do every single thing. And when you got every one of those rows that you got to go up and down, up and down, up and down, it's a lot of work. And for the amount that you harvest off of those things, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. You know, there is a mod in the mod hub that you can get that will allow you to double the output for your olives and grapes. But still, even at double, it doesn't feel like it's worth it. I have that mod on here, and I go right through the window every damn time I forget to open the door. But I have not felt the desire, even though I know I can get twice the yield, to actually do olives or grapes. I haven't. You like the idea of the coffee orchard? Reason being the Chippewa map. Chippewa had that in 22. Oh, okay. I never played the Chippewa map. So there's another map that's going to be coming by Connect Modding next month. See, it's August now, isn't it? Yeah, it's August the 2nd. So yeah, coming this month, Connect Modding has a map that, I mean, they've got a release date for it. I can't remember the exact release date for it. But that map is going to have coffee and oh crap, what was the other thing? Crap, I can't even remember what it was. But anyhow, oh, peanuts. It's going to have peanuts, coffee and peanuts. And whenever the DLC drops, what is it, in October, then the coffee that's on Connect Modding's map is from what's being told right now, it's going to be compatible with the DLC. So you'll be able to swap out those crops and be able to use the equipment that Connect Modding has. So you'll have more coffee equipment that you'll be able to use, but you also have you'll have some peanut equipment that's custom equipment too. It's not like some of the stuff that gets reworked, like some of the beet harvesters and stuff like that. How people rework those things, you know, to do similar crops. It's an actual like a licensed piece of equipment that's going to be, now as far as it being licensed, it's probably going to be PC only for this. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. Some of the equipment may be. It may show up in the mod hub as Lizard, but it's going to be on the mod hub. It's actually going to release on the mod hub sometime in the next, I think, 3 weeks. It's called Serato. So there's, and personally, the fact that it's got peanuts on it, I think is pretty exciting. The harvester that they've shown so far for that, it's not like I said, it's not the typical like 3 meter. It's a self-propelled harvester, just like, you know, like the 3 meter harvesters, but it actually has a header, you know, like a wide header. It's probably a 5 or 6 meter header that's for harvesting peanuts. I've talked about peanuts I don't know how many times here on the stream, because peanuts is a big thing that we grow around this area, and not everybody here uses, you know, like those look, there's a log right there that uses those self-propelled 3 meter harvester type deals. I mean, I've never in my life seen a machine like that until playing with them in Farm Sim. So it's like seeing that this guy's actually bringing in some of this other equipment that I keep talking about all the time. Now, we don't use that particular brand around here. We use a Modus around this area, but the fact that it's going to be brought in by this modder, I'm super excited for. I'm looking forward to doing peanuts. It would be nice if Giants added peanuts, but I don't think Giants is going to add peanuts. At least not in this particular version of the game. You know, but what can I say? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, is that all you're going to get? We're close enough to get the rest of those. Come on, yeah. There's just a lot of stuff that's been happening, a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of things to speculate and have fun with right now. You know, because I mean, if you're watching Farm Sim being played online live, then clearly you enjoy Farm Sim quite a bit, right? So you gotta at least be a little bit excited for the DLC, right? At least a little bit. The hopes that maybe something is going to show up in there that you've been looking forward to for a long time. You know, I don't have a code. I'm not a Giants partner or anything like that. So I mean, everything that I talk about for Giants is all because I enjoy the game, right? They're just my thoughts on what it is. Now, I bust their balls plenty, but it's not me trying to push it on you. It's not me trying to sell you anything. It's just my opinion, right? Just my raw opinion, and I like to keep it that way. At one time I was super excited about doing YouTube, and I was like, man, I can't wait to maybe one day be a Giants partner and be able to get all the inside knowledge. And it's like, I don't even care about getting the inside knowledge anymore. I don't want the inside knowledge because I don't want to be a Giants partner, because I want to be able to give you like my honest opinion. Now, you have to wait until the stuff comes out and I can look at it, but I want to be able to give you how I feel about it, not something sugar coated, right? If it's crap, it's crap. You know, like the Sky Harvester stuff, or the Sky Agriculture stuff. I mean, the equipment's not crap, but the DLC itself is crap, right? I mean, it's all it did is just add a brand. You know, there's some neat stuff that, you know, like the dirt falling off and stuff like that, but it's not it's not worth paying money for. You know, I've got cows over there that I can actually breed genetics into, and I can rotate pastures with. That was done with a mod, right? Surely there's a modder out there that can make the dirt fall off of my freaking, you know, my hair, my disc hair. So that's not something that's worth paying money for, right? It's nice equipment, but it's not, right? So anyhow, that's enough of that rant. You see, you did olives and grapes, professional farmer way back in 2018, impressed me so much. I've had no motivation to try them in that professional farmer. I really wish they would have continued development on that game. You like the idea of the coffee orchard reason for, oh yeah, you said that, I've read that already. Bro, that vineyard work is crazy. I put a 4U vineyards before I realized you had to do all the, yeah, exactly. Harvesters keep catching on the vines. Yes, it's a pain in the ass doing it because of all those little things like that, right? You can have a great time harvesting your grapes or whatever for a few minutes, and then all the little problems start to show up. If it's not on completely flat ground, if the ground is sloped at all, you know, it causes all kinds of issues, whether it's sloped to the side or if it's over a hill. I mean, you suddenly start hitting the little posts because it's not perfectly flat, and then you're getting hung up and you're backing up and pulling forward, backing up and pulling forward, and you can't get the job done anymore. So the fact that they're going to make it to where you can paint the field out and then you actually use GPS to be able to do that, huge, right? That will make doing that kind of work actually enjoyable because you won't be so tedious to do, right? Being able to hire the workers to do some of the stuff while you can do other stuff, excuse me, and be able to make the work move along so you're not stuck doing that same thing just over and over, you know, and then having all the little tedious, little frustrating things that come along with it. Now, hopefully the AI has a little bit of an update, so if it happens to snag on a fence or something, it'll correct itself. That's one of the things that drives me nuts when you see them drive into a tree and they just sit there. You know, it's like, dude, you got to reverse, use the damn thing, right? But, you know, it is what it is. Peanuts were also in the, oh, they were on that map? That's awesome. It's a potato harvester. See, that's my thing, man. Like, everybody does this stuff and they add in that equipment and it's like, come on, man. There are real brands out there that you can look at and you can get ideas for these models, because I know there's guys out there that are really good at making models, building them up from scratch. And it would be great if they would team up with one of these map makers that wants to do something like Peanuts or something and actually build that piece of equipment. You know, there's some awesome pull behind stuff for Peanuts that you can use. You know, if they're going to go this route, I mean, you can like the whole painting in the fields or just like regular crops. I mean, you can cart along with some of those things. You don't have to, even with peas, right? There's pull behind equipment for peas that you can use instead of having to use that stupid ass pea harvester that we have in the game. That thing's so frustrating to use. But yeah, I mean, just, it's exciting to see these brands coming. It's exciting to see these other ways of doing the gameplay come to the game. And the best thing is whenever Giants, like I was touching on this earlier, it's like when Giants comes up and does the DLCs, like the big DLC packs, right? Not the intermittent stuff where it's just equipment crap, but the big ones, you usually get a glimpse into what the next game is going to be. So like with this next DLC, a lot of the little things, like one of the things that I pointed out was like how the terrain does, you know, and you haven't seen the way the ground is done on this Cacao or whatever. There's some areas in there you've never seen it on any other map that Giants does. It's, I mean, where the ground actually has kind of like this curve out on like a hillside. Instead of it having a slope down, it has a curve out. And that's not, I mean, it's a small thing, right? It's a teeny thing, but it adds a level of detail to the terrain and the environment that you haven't seen on a map before. And because of that, you know that there are greater things that will be coming, and there'll be more assets available to modders to be able to make more exciting, better maps. And it's really exciting to see what's happening because of this DLC. You may not be excited for this DLC, but the things that it's going to introduce are interesting to see, because you know those are things that you're going to be able to expect in the next farm sim as like base game. It's not going to be like a new feature. You know, it's like, hey, we got this new feature. Let's lock behind this DLC. This is wonderful. No, it'll be open for everybody in the next version, which makes it pretty damn awesome. So I'm super, super excited for that. I'm actually really looking forward to this DLC. I'll probably get let down, but that's okay. I'm going to pick it up either way. You know, that's what the super chats and all that stuff do. They help pay for that kind of stuff, so we can get that stuff and we can look at it and we can review it here on the channel. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to, as long as you guys want it, that's what we're going to do. But anyhow, keep it at 1 day. Giants will be sending you free keys. Oh, keep at it 1 day, Giants. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they want to send free keys, that's fine. I'm still going to give you my opinion. You know, they'll probably want to stop sending me keys if that's the case. They're like, this guy's a little too honest. I know this is a bad idea. I can like something and still bag on it either way. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I like the Sky Pack, but I would never tell you to spend money on it. You know, never. Same thing with the Burrito Pack. I actually really like the Burrito Pack. I like the boars that get added in, the fact they can tear up your crops and stuff, and that you have to actively manage that sort of thing. I like that your grass fields need to be reseeded every so often. It adds a little more immersion to the game. Those are things that I would expect to see in the base game with 28, right? I mean, it would just make sense. I mean, it's like the hay and forage pack. Really, kind of the thing that introduced back was like the flappy curtains on the mowers, you know. And now it's a base game thing. Same thing with Sri Lanka, having some of the buildings that had cloth that would actually flap in the wind. Now it's a base game thing. The creeks that everybody really likes to look at, that was a Silver Run thing, you know, back on 22. All those things came from 22, and now they're base game features that you just kind of take for granted unless you go around and you actually look at the detail in the maps. And those are the things that kind of catch my eye. Like I was talking about how that ground slopes around. Those are the things that catch my eye because they add variety and character to the map. Whenever you like, you can look at something like, I'm not shitting on this map because I actually like this map, but say like Frankenmuth, it's very plain, right? And it can get boring really fast because it's so plain. There's nothing really dynamic about the terrain, right? But then you can go into other maps that have more detail that have been put into those maps. And it can be the same kind of map where the fields are square or whatever, but there's, I don't know, there's just detail that's been placed into it, right? And it adds a certain layer of immersion that brings you into it and kind of makes you want to exist in that world, you know? So by them doing those things, it adds that little extra layer that makes you want to exist in that world. And I'm super excited for that. I mean, I'm actually really loving 25. I'm loving the things that they've done with it. But I'm honestly, I'm just as excited for the potential of 28 and seeing where those extra steps and those extra layers are going to take us, you know. Maybe I'm just a summer child, a sweet summer child, a sweet, naive summer child, you know? But that's just how I see it, right? That's just how I see it. But anyhow, I think that's where we're probably going to end it. Since there's so many people in here, I'm going to shamelessly plug myself. We do have memberships available. You can get them for just as low as $1. They help go support the channel so that we can do things like review those DLCs that, you know, you're like, I don't know if I should spend my money on it. That's all right. A single $1 a month will get you that opinion that you're looking for. Anyhow, I hope you enjoyed the show. We come in, we do this every Sunday. Typically get started around 7:30 Eastern time, that is, and go kind of till whenever. Yeah, sometimes it's a 2-hour stream, sometimes it's a 4-hour stream. I have sat here and been on here all damn night long. It just kind of, sometimes it's how the mood strikes you, but tonight it's not really how the mood strikes me. It's Ryer is downstairs cooking and I ain't ate, so it ain't how the mood strikes me, it's how my stomach is striking me right now. It smells wonderful. All right, I'm sorry that I can't share it with you guys. I would if I could, but yeah, blah 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 blah, laugh out loud. See you next Sunday, Grandpa. Okay, Stumpy. In case y'all don't know, that's Hellhound. He has no legs. He's got no arms. I don't know how the hell he types, and he has wooden teeth. and feel free to make fun of them, because we all do. Oxyacid. Wait, what? What? Oxyacid? That's awesome. But yeah, so I guess the last little YouTube thing I got to do is don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell, turn on notifications and all that good stuff. That way you never miss another episode. Like that right there. Thanks, K-Rock. Yep. Don't forget to hit the bell, turn on notifications so that, you know, whenever we do go live on Sundays, you don't miss us. And aside from that, you know, that's us, man. That's it. You know, that's all we got. That's it. You know, throw my little icons or my little banners that I keep forgetting all stream long. I got to make up for it so I can say that I did it. Steve, Hellhound. Introduce Steve. He's over here doing his little flipping off, man. Introduce Steve to the new emoji that we got for members. You know, you got the penny duck. You know, you guys see that? Go ahead, throw it. Yeah, there, Hellhound. He's already thrown it out there. Look, yeah, flipping you off. Give one. Go ahead, Hellhound. Could you give one of those to Steve? How about a spell checker? Could you give one of those to Steve? You know, let all about gaming 24/7. Let him know how we really feel about him. Come on. Before we get out of here, can we give him a nice friendly middle finger? There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Hellhound. That's for you, Steve. Right there. All about gaming 24/7. That's for you. All right. I don't know why spell checker won't do it. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. As you see the little pink ducky that's out there next to the name, that lets you know that they're members. There's some other badges and stuff that come along with it. Currently, the pink duck is the favorite, so the pink duck keeps getting moved forward as the longest running members are here. As they keep moving forward in the months, that little pink ducky, it keeps moving further out until it's going to finally be the last little thing that you can have is the little pink duck. So if you want a pink duck, I recommend go ahead and get your membership now because it's going to take you already an extra month. Just so you know. Another shameless plug. Terrible. Anyhow, you guys have an awesome time this week. I hope everything goes your way. And we'll see you guys next Sunday. All right? So, peace. As always, I'd like to give a big old shout out to all the top chatters that were out there. Starting off with Spellchecker at the number 1 spot, Hellhound in the number 2 spot, Mr. Dio in the number 3 spot, Mr. Archie at number 4, Ryre at number 5, All About Gaming 24/7 at number 6, Tonefish at 7, Avalation Industries at number 8, Jesse Appleton at 9, and Walk at 10. Look at that. Rusty Money slid his way in there at number 11. How you like them apples? And McGarrett got in at 12. Blue Street Gaming at 13. Benji at 14. Ornery Cyclops at 15. If you're any further down the list, wait, you know what? We'll finish the list. Craig Pittman at 16 and Queen's Gate at 17. Those were the top chatters for the stream. Thank you guys all for showing your support. Love you. Hope you have a wonderful week, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
Covered in glitter and bad decisions. Today we're absolutely toast because